Let's try that again. There. Somebody had knocked out my mic. It's fine. We're here. Muty McMute Man. Hi. Lip. Woes is tap to GG. What happened to my homeless look? I don't know. I think it fell off in the sleep. It ran away. In reality, there was like a sleeping, muskrat or beaver of sorts that was attached to my face. Just all here. It disappeared. Disappeared miraculously. How are you guys doing tonight? I hope y'all are doing well. Oh, man. The touring folk musician, like... That's true. That's true. I'm a fan of the touring folk musician look. You will also notice, Tap to GG, you're new to the channel. Lip, you're an old hand at this. This comes and goes. There are varying degrees. I, too, have removed the facial fur in preparation to be doing much mask wearing. Lip, hey, I hope everything's going okay, my friend. I hope you're all right. I love you. This changes regularly. I can't keep... You're home again. Did you go to Florida? I hope everything's okay. I hope you're doing all right. That everything went well. I'm glad that you're home again. I'm worried about you. I'm worried about you. Lip, you missed out on all the fun. It went mostly well. Okay. Well, I'm glad it went mostly well. I'm glad you guys were safe. I know you probably were being very careful because I know you, Lip. And I'm glad things are going okay. Got lots of Amelia time. That's so good. Little Amelia needs all the time in the world. Sigh! Lip's back! He shaved his muskrat face like me. I teased it on the Discord. No one picked up on it. I teased it. There was a tease. I mean, it's me. Is it reliable tofu co-op? I'm gonna ban you. Do it. Do it. I like to see it try. It's a reliable tofu co-op. It's like the anti, right? It's the even more friendlier version because the evil version of me has the facial hair, right? Isn't that how that goes? Okay, we're getting into Quest for Glory. We're going right now. Hold on, I need to adjust you. There. Oh my goodness, I'm ready. We were exploring and we hit a snag where we accidentally got like locked or something crashed on us. We were exploring. Lip, so a quick recap is the king of the kingdom of Samaria. Oh no. Oh no. What is happening? The king of Samaria was murdered. And they're holding a competition to have a new ruler. And so they're doing this thing called the Rights of Rulership, a contest amongst many competitors to help bring peace to this area because there's these marauding men and there's these dragon statues that are keeping this sleeping dragon at bay that have been awoken. I mean, the statues have been broken. One of them has been. You didn't like the minigames? Why not, Sai? I don't know what's going on with my hero. He's acting very funny. Boar man! Oh no, I'm getting double teamed. It's a double team! Don't kill that one. Oh no. Almost died. Use. No, kill the other boar man, please. Oh god. Oh no, this is a bad idea. Restore. Oh, good. It brings me back here, like, right before this all started. Kill the boar man. He's the foreman of boars. Move this mic away from this. The clicking of my mouse. Hi. It's the glasses. Red McKnight. How's it going? Yeah, I changed my glasses. Okay. It's very different looking than the preceding ones. That is the truth. So, it does. Okay, Sai though. It does in terms of writing. It does. It gets a little more. The tone is a little more intense. But overall, I would say that its writing is actually very good. I want to go down here to the fishing village. Oh. Uh-oh. I think I hear my youngest. I'll be right back. Un momento, por favor. I'll be right back. It was my cat getting on our table. I always thought this game was full 3D, not pre-rendered backgrounds. Lip, they have referenced Baba Yaga, but they have not. She has not made an appearance yet. But Erasmus and Fenris have made an appearance. So has Toro, the Minotaur from the first game, as well as the beggar from the first game. He runs the bank, which I recently robbed. Oops, I'm going here. I don't know why. I might eat. I think that refills my health too. And Elsa von Spielberg is here as well from the first game. Hot cat people are still here. This is my girlfriend.
I rope you reckon to stay in this here 2 centaur town for a while. Hey, you better watch your weight. You eat too much. You should be going on a diet.
What? I want free healing. Oh. Julinar, I think, will heal me for free. Anyways, yeah, so the kata are still here, of course. And there's Ugarte and Ferrari from Quest for Glory 2 are here as well. Ooh, wait a second. Show compass, yes. Yeah, I was like, why didn't it show? Oh, jeez. Oh, he sees my weapon. Unequipped. Sorry, dude. Whoops. I accidentally threw a dagger, apparently. I threw my magic dagger. Of course I did. It's nighttime now. So we're going to do some gambling. And do some betting. Some more gambling. I'm kidding. If only people were that courteous to care enough about the health of others. Oh man, that's why Gnome Anne is my girlfriend. I love her so much. She's the best. I want that romance option. I know that's not the case in this game. You only have your only options are you have romance options in this game. There are only a couple people. Don't agree with that. I'm sitting pretty at 6,000 drachma. Betting board. I got my 800 drachma. Coquino versus Toro. Like, Toro's gonna win. Can I bet all of my money? 6,000. I totally can. Place my bet. Oh, and it was 1,000 drachma. Okay, 1,000 drachma. Place my bet. Change the odds there. What's this? There's totally a ghost. What is happening? Over under. Boguster is working on his topiary garden. But by accident, he lost his beard. It's true. What in the world was that about? I bet you that's something for the paladin to deal with. I mean, we can ask that question. I can put it up to chat right now. Hold on. I mean, only Red and Tap to GG can bet on this, but we can totally bet on this. Hold on. Predict. Who's winning this fight? Start a prediction. Cool. Oops. This one here. Coquino or Toro? Coquino! Toro. Oops. Toro. You guys have 1 minute. Bam. We're starting betting. Coquino or Toro? The question for the ages. I spelled his name wrong too. I think it's like Kokeeno. Sorry, Coquino. I know, Sai. Do you want me to unmod you, Sai? I can unmod you if you want. Sorry, Lip. You gotta stay. For the wonderful pot of 10. 10 coins well spent. There are people out there who are betting. All right, I like this. Keep betting. Lip knows too much. He can never leave. Nope. You're in for life. Hey, look, there's Coquino. Where is it?
Greetings. This night, I, Coquino, shall battle a fearsome minotaur. However, no mythological monster shall defeat me.
Yeah, I know nothing. I made for this.
Good day to you. You must be here to compete in the rights of rulership. I, too, will compete to become king of my beloved homeland. I have been a guard of Silmaria since I was 16. This is my home.
You know,
I intend to become the next king.
of
No outsider could rule her with more love than I.
of all the people fighting for this thing, Coquino needs to win it the most. Look at his blockhead. I
I
know.
am very good with spear and shield.
Audio Eric. Oh man, you just missed the betting. We were betting on who's gonna win, Coquino or Toro.
Efaristo, stranger. It shall be a good contest.
Good luck, Coquino. I'm
I
rooting
shall
for you,
look
buddy.
forward to meeting you again.
I like you, Coquino. We're good people. Time to see the fight. Who's gonna win?
My greetings to all of you. Welcome to the arena and tonight's spectacle of deadly combat.
I love it. How's it going, Audio Eric? It's good to see you, my friend.
The champion of this contest is someone most of you know.
Yep. Ferrari.
He served the city of Silmaria for many years as a guard. He has proven himself to be valiant.
And brave. He's my guy.
Ladies and gentlemen,
He's gonna lose, but he's my guy.
I call to battle
He should be the king.
Coquino Pukamiso.
I, Coquino Pukamiso, shall defend the honor of the guard.
He's also Spike Spiegel.
Our champion this night is challenged by a monstrous minotaur.
Come on, Toro.
Call to battle, Toro.
Steve Bloom is like 8 different people in this game.
May the contest begin.
Toro, fight. I love you, Toro. You got this, buddy. Come on. Make me some money, Toro. Make me some money. There we go. Toro. Oh no. Like, Coquino fought Elsa and got demolished in 2 seconds. Come on, Toro. There we go. Hail and well met, Earl. You missed the bet. Okay. Prediction.
The victor in this bloody battle is the Minotaur, Toro.
Let's choose Victor. It's Toro. Toro won. Complete prediction. Congratulations. Tap to GG. Your cabbages. Who. Are they fans of gladiatorial combat, or are they a fan of Arsenio Hall? It's a great question. My cabbages. Is that what that's from? Okay. I was like, Hall? I have no idea. I had no idea. I'm sorry. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. Flamio, my good hot man. What is happening? 10 coins. You know, your precious 10 channel points, right? My fight money. Okay. At a certain point at night, she appears. Everybody's closed for the night. So let's see. Oh, Avatar: The Last Airbender. My brain went to the worst option. Avatar, you know, the movie with the weird blue people. I have watched the first 2 seasons of Avatar: The Last Airbender. I need to watch the entirety of it. I know. I'm sorry. I failed you, my people. Because it's amazing. And I know it's amazing. Like, there's no question in my mind. It is so good. Don't worry. Don't worry, Red.
Aloha, boy. Oi, you're a sight for sore eyes since I landed here.
I love you, Anne.
Hey, you better watch
Okay, Anne, we're gonna go to sleep. Not Avatar: The Alien Fern Gully. No, no. It did. So did. Alright, let's go to sleep. Sleep until morning. We're getting an early to bed here. We got a couple more explorations to do outside in the real world. The real world. The overworld. We also got to talk to some people. There's some people we still haven't talked to and some stuff we haven't done in town that I want to do before I start this stuff. But, man, Avatar was super good. And, you know, I even really enjoyed, I'll literally mail you my box set of DVDs if that's what it takes. No, Tap to GG, I appreciate it tremendously. I have access to them. I have them all. I've got it. It's just, I am a slacker when it comes to time. A slacker when it comes to time. My time is very strange. Although I think that my kids would what? My 5-year-old, almost there. Almost there. I want to show that to her. Should share that with her because it's really cool.
Are you interested in taking a boat ride today?
No, I want to talk about fishing.
I catch only a few fish each day. This is a bad time of year, for the large fish swim to deep water. Only the small fish remain near the shallows.
Yeah, exactly.
Small fish are usually young fish who are avoiding the bigger predators. I use a rope net to catch them.
I want to talk
For
about
anchovies.
anchovies.
I must use a cloth net. I mostly use anchovies to attract bigger fish, but they can be eaten. Would you like some?
Yes.
Share.
Hook me up with the
Here,
anchovies.
take a few.
Thank you. That's what I needed.
The large fish are very good to eat. There's more meat than bone upon them, and they are easier to scale.
Because
That's
guess what we're going to
that is
do?
a Zomarian farewell.
I like you, Andre. You're good people. Yeah, my young girl will still be too young. Absolutely. I was thinking like Steven Universe, maybe? At some point? Maybe Steven Universe? I don't know. I have no way to judge these things anymore.
May I entice you with some tasty treat?
I would like some tasty treat. I would like an artichoke pizza, please.
May your mouth.
We are going to go into our inventory. Oh, don't eat. No, don't eat. Oh, there we go. Spinach. Or, sorry, anchovy and artichokes. Alright, now we're going upstairs. Your Mew Mew men are here! Quick, bust out the Mew Mew men! I gotta go talk to the banker and hear about the robbery.
They still haven't got the guy that took our money. We may never get our cash back.
What? Tell me about the thief.
All the guards are out looking for the crook. We can't let him get away with all that money. He's got to get caught. Don't worry. The bank is still a really safe place to save money. We get more money in every day. And I've switched the combination on the safe.
Neat,
That
I know, right?
robber will never steal from here again. How do you expect me to feel? The money's all gone. People are coming in all the time demanding their cash back, and I haven't got it. They seem to think it's my fault that the money's been stolen. All in all, I've had better days. What are you so happy about? Your money was stolen from here too.
Into my own pocket.
There's a reward for the capture of the thief. If they get the crook, they'll never get out of jail again. Keep your eyes out for anyone.
I know
who's
some people look suspicious.
okay?
Yeah, see, all my money's gone from my account. I'll place a deposit. 800 drachma. And 1.
A drachma saved is a
Okay, the
drachma
King's Right's 1,000. We're ready to do it, but I want to still do some stuff here first. He looks like a George Washington ripoff. Who is he, bald? Who is bald? I know, right? George Washington who's bald. He's like a Thomas Jefferson. No, a Ben Franklin. That's what it is. It's a Ben Franklin. I need to go in here too, because it doesn't start at the rights. I have to buy into the rights. I need to go in here.
You may enter the Hall of Kings now.
We haven't even gone in here yet.
Greetings, Prince of Shapir. I am Logos, Counselor to Rulers and Speaker of Silmaria. Welcome to the Kingdom of Silmaria. I have heard much of you from your friends
I'm with
Erasmus
Red.
and Rakish.
Greetings, my friend. It is good to know that you are here. This land needs a hero of your abilities.
I trust you understand why you were summoned here.
Do you know who's the voice of
rights
Rakish?
rulership need one more entrant before it can begin. All other competitors are worthy individuals. However, I suspect that these rights will be more dangerous than they are intended.
We believe that the one or ones who assassinated the King of Silmaria will attempt to make certain the contestant they support
You can guess.
will win.
Yeah, Rakish over here.
Understand that your
Lion. He's a
life
lion
will be
tar.
in grave
Oh yeah, a little sheepy looking.
You enter the right of rulership.
The voice of Rakish
Doing everything we can to stop the assassin.
is the voice of Jet.
You need to be
Exactly. Tap to
Hero
GG.
of
Yes,
the lands of
nailed it.
Shapir, Tana, and Mordavia. Will you enter the rights of rulership?
And Spielberg. I'm the hero of Spielberg as well. Hello.
It is an honor to meet you. I am the Speaker of Silmaria. I am the voice of the king and of the people. I will make certain that only the most worthy shall attain the rulership of this kingdom. That is my duty and my honor. Rakish and I have been friends for many years. When the king was assassinated, I contacted him through Erasmus.
So we know Rakish, of course, through Quest for Glory 2
Both Rakish
and 3.
Erasmus mentioned you and spoke of your worthiness. The Rights of Rulership is a series of quests that will aid Silmaria. 5 individuals will compete to complete these
Yes.
quests. The one who accomplishes the most will be judged worthy to become king. To enter these rights, you must first contribute during the Rights of
1,000
Rulership.
drachma.
All quests will be announced one at a time. Some rights can be fulfilled by only one person. Other rights cannot end until all contenders accomplish their assignment. A more detailed explanation of the rites will be given when the rites of rulership begin. We await your entry into the contest.
Red. Oh.
The Sultan Harun al-Rashid has sent a letter of recommendation about you. He says you would make a most splendid king, to use his words. He also sends you his blessing and trusts you will choose the future you wish to fulfill. Our kingdom of Silmaria consists of the Isle of Merit and the outlying islands in the center of the Med Sea. The city of Silmaria was built upon the prime port of this island.
It has. It's
A
okay.
thriving center of
okay.
trade for the world. Merit is a large volcano.
Oh my gosh.
that is
Get ready
centered
for the
in
lore
where
dump.
Atlantis fell. It is mostly rock and seashore, rising steeply to the
Atlantis
peaks of
fell.
Draconis. In the caldera of Draconis is the most inaccessible
Lake Moray.
The entire island of
The
Merit
base of Mount
is the
Draconis.
base of Mount Draconis.
It's a steep climb. I bet you a dragon lives there.
Too steep to
It's
climb.
isolated.
Lake Moray rests in the heart of
Lake
Mount
Moray's in the heart of
Draconis.
it.
It is said
It's linked to the sea,
sea,
rises and falls
where
with the
it rises
tides.
and falls
They
with
haven't
the
seen the
movement
lake
of the
other than
tide.
by magic. Mounts unclimbable.
Atlantis was a kingdom that sank beneath the sea in a disaster eons ago.
People turned into
It is said that
Tritons.
The inhabitants were transformed into Tritons and other sea creatures. The city of Silmaria is built on various levels. It was designed as a defensible fortress in the days when wars were more
Now we're back to
common.
war.
However, this city has been a center for peace and prosperity for generations. We have had no need for an army, and have none. Unfortunately, Merit has been invaded by Hesperian mercenaries. They have taken the outlying fishing villages. We do not have the force to drive them away.
When was your island invaded?
2 days after the king was
Snap.
assassinated.
Foul
We do
play.
not presume this is a coincidence. However, Silmaria has the resources to withstand a siege, and has never in its history fallen to invasion. There are many small islands that surround Merit. They are mostly...
That's about the assassin.
...used a poison dagger to kill our king. The poison is very deadly, and unknown to our healers. Unless an antidote is administered immediately, the victim is dead within a minute. Even with an
Interesting.
antidote, unless the victim has a very hearty constitution, he will remain unconscious for weeks. We are trying to learn the exact nature of the poison in order to cure this.
The assassin of the king is a man skilled in stealth and the use of a poison dagger. A merchant was also presumed to be killed by the assassin, for his body was found by the docks, and he died from the same poison.
Interesting.
You have a wide range of experiences to draw upon from your past. It should serve you well in Silmaria. We will be pleased and proud to have such a worthy hero contesting to become our leader.
Okay.
I shall see you again when the rites of rulership begin. May
Like,
Tyche, goddess
I gotta pay
of
first. I'm
fortune,
not doing that yet.
smile upon you.
Rakesh. How's it going?
It is a pleasure to see you again. I can think of none I would rather have by my side in times of danger than you, dear friend.
It's good enough.
I am well and fine, my friend. We can speak later of these matters and of old times. You will find me during the day basking
No,
in
not
sunshine
Coquino!
near the arena on the other side of Nob Hill from here.
It's okay. I know. Not Coquino. I've been betrayed.
Logos and I first met in Thebes when he was a young scholar and I was just earning my warrior rank.
I had journeyed there to study the riddles of the Sphinx. I mistook Rakesh for a Sphinx when we first met.
That's
When
racist.
he contacted me about the assassination and the invasion, I had a bad sense that
No,
things
it's
were
okay,
even
it is
worse than they
fun.
appeared. Thus, I
This game is very tongue-in-cheek, typically. That's just very funny. It's like, we first met in Thebes. Like, I mistook him for a sphinx, considering that he looked like one. It's like, they don't all look the same. Logos, come on, man. You're a centaur. You are a centaur. You know, a liontar Come on, man.
The rights of rulership are a wise and honorable way to choose a leader. The very quests will strengthen the kingdom and allow Logos to judge who will be worthy enough to be king of Silmaria.
You tell your friend you freed the soul of the wizardess Irana from the darkness of Avuzul in Mordavia.
I sorrow to learn that Irana is truly dead. She was a paladin in all but name, and the world has lost a great goodness. I rejoice, though, that her soul is free. Thank you for your words. Silmaria is a lovely city. I have visited Logos here before these tragic occurrences. It reminds me of my homeland, Tarna. You should take some time to explore and enjoy yourself while you are here.
I will.
I will see you soon, my friend.
Okay. We finally talked to them after 4 days of kind of living it up. Rakesh should, I think, on the next day pop up. He's got to give me an item that is incredibly important to the game. He's going to pop up on a rock over here tomorrow. Oh, he's there now. Good. I just...
Greetings,
wait.
my friend.
Rakesh, hold on.
It is good to see you here.
Weren't you just...
Marit. This island is already
Weren't
in
you
need
just
of your skills.
over there?
I fear that it will need more heroism from you
Twins?
as things continue. You left behind most of your equipment when last I saw you. I am sorry, but I was unable to bring most of it. I can, however, give you this.
Cool. My magical grapnel, which is nice. Make the thief sign.
It is unwise to make such a sign before someone that you know is not a guild member. They might suspect that you are not entirely honest, my friend.
Love you, Rakesh. It's cool.
I arrived not long after King Justinian had been killed by the assassin. Judging from the evidence, the assassin has the
That's what I said, Red.
thief, for he scaled several walls and avoided many guards. Chakra says that magic was used also, but he does not believe that the assassin is a spellcaster. The poison the assassin used is deadly. It is death to any who are touched by it, unless an antidote is given within seconds. Even then, the poison cannot be cured, and only the strongest will survive the coma it brings. It is for the best that Ad Avis has been destroyed forever. If the Dark One had been summoned, the entire world would
It's
have
the events of Quest for Glory 4.
I hope sincerely that whatever menaces Silmaria is but a shadow of the Dark One. There are very disturbing signs here. I do not yet know what is going on, but I do sense as if something very dangerous lies near here. Fortunately for Silmaria, you are here.
The narrative's voice from Outlaw Star. Yep. Absolutely.
There is an army
I also
of
liked Outlaw
Spartan
Star a bunch.
mercenaries on Marit. No one is certain how large this force is yet. The skills you use to bring peace in Tarna might be useful here. However, the mercenaries do not seem willing to negotiate in any way. It seems the only language they understand is the sound of sword and shield. I was summoned here by my son Chakra, who has made this island his home. We are a long way from Tarna. My life mate Krisha will be pleased to learn that you are well. and
All
now in
Quest for Glory
Silmaria.
3 talk here.
Krisha has a new apprentice she is instructing in the magical arts, or she would have joined us here. She said there is a strong magic surrounding this island. I suggest you speak with Chakra about that. Chakra has his own magic shop in the town square, and I am staying with him there. It has been a while since I had last seen him, and he has grown much. Tarna's enjoying the peace you brought to our land. Your friends Yesufu and Yahari are married now, and Uhura's child grows strong and proud like his mother. You are missed there.
He's gone through some costume changes, Red. All throughout the game, actually, his costumes very much change. In Quest for Glory 2, if you were to see the surroundings, the environment, you'd understand why he ditched the cape. I don't want to spoil it for you. But yeah, there's reasons as to why he doesn't have that cape anymore. Also, no capes. Capes are bad for you. They get you killed. Don't you know this already? I gotta talk to this dude and sell my stuff that I got, because I got like a sword. I don't need the sword. We're not using a sword. We are a thief. We have standards here.
What can I sell you?
What can I sell you?
You think I'm made of money? We got a deal. You think I'm made of money? Hey, I won't pay more. This is my final offer.
Gotcha.
We got a deal.
Bam, done. Oh, yeah, that's why you gotta not run everywhere. So, Red, what you want to do when you play Quest for Glory 1 is change the speed setting to super high so that your character can move quickly without having to run. And then, oops, I mean to show the thief sign. Oops.
Oh no, I'm not going to admit I know that sign. It can get a guy in real trouble.
And that way you don't have to run. The rest of the game doesn't move at that speed. Your character just does.
Didn't notice you coming in. Trying to get the phrasing just right in my new book. How to be a writer in 10 easy lessons. Of course, lesson number 1 is to be inspired. Like taking a drink from the Hippocrene. There was a time when I was a lot like you.
Hippocrene, okay.
Young, adventurous, good-looking, bound to see the world.
Yeah, I know, Red. That's a part of just this being emulated like this. I can't do anything about it. I wish I could fix that.
I started this school a while ago. Just got tired of doing things one day and decided to settle down for a while.
Chocolate chip cookies are imminent. Did you bring enough for the rest of the class, Earl? Did you bring enough for the rest of the class? Come on now.
Used to love books as a kid. They taught me things.
Oh, dude.
Go places and do things. Now all I do is write them.
A warm chocolate chip cookie right now would be the best.
I really wanted to be a hero. Sounds like you managed pretty well. Books helped, I'm sure, but it's what you got to do on all your accounts.
Sorry for the sound.
A long time since I was like you. Guess I just got tired. Tell you what. You being an adventurer and all.
North is a genuine Pegasus. Alright.
Well, somewhere to the
This is
north
good.
the genuine Pegasus.
Dude, Earl. Oh,
Tried to ride him once.
my Ghiblis. My Ghiblis. You're pippling my Ghiblis.
If you ever see where Pegasus nests, look for a stream nearby. That's the Hippocrene stream.
Yeah, King's Quest 8 just does not work.
Stomped its hoof one day and the water came pouring out. Bring me some of that water.
So he wants water from that area for him, which we can do. Dude, Rad Mage, how's it going?
I'll make sure
Okay.
the old king is dead. Just goes to show how much I've been paying attention around here.
Rad Mage,
The rights of
I spent some time this morning playing a little bit
better than most, anyway.
of you know what. Dude, I give my seal of approval. No matter what,
Kid, just dust and
no
dry.
matter what, I would want to play
All I am anymore. Made up
MMOs,
like a prune.
right? I went on and there were 2 people online. Yeah, Battle Kid 2. No, God, no. No, never, never. Ain't gonna do it. I have rocks, right? I got rocks. Nice. I got to level 5, I think, today. I played just a little bit. I was just playing a rogue, halfling rogue, just seeing what it was like. Doing quests and stuff, just for fun. That's not gonna be, and I dug it. I would say yes to any, because I find them fascinating, right? Like, I just looked up an article on an MMO about horse racing and how it caused a gulag. It's really complicated. And I'm like, you know what? I would play that children's horse rearing MMO. It's a sandbox game, and its big draw is that you create horse clubs that are the cities. Sign me up. I'd play it. I'd see what's going on. I got pizza. I got myself my artichoke and anchovy pizza. Every other character in this game a visual ripoff of someone else. The guy you just spoke to in the building, and he's clearly Moses from the Bible. Now, he's the anonymous adventurer who founded the Adventurers Correspondence School, within which you are a graduate of. He does look a little Moses-y, though. He's just meant to look old. I could do yeah, absolutely. Sign me up. It sounds tasty. Okay.
Why, this is quite marvelous. An anchovy and artichoke pizza. The ultimate combination of ingredients. You have the makings of a true scientist. Feel free to look around and learn what...
Peace is the greatest element. Ooh, an eye. No! Is it a thing, Audio Eric? Is that a thing? Is that legit? Is that legit a thing?
Please do not touch the equipment. It is dead.
What?
And should not be touched by anyone other than...
Stop! You're killing me! That's amazing! A Regency/Jane Austen MMO called Ever Jane. For real. What? I'm on board. What are the mechanics? What do you do? Is it still around? Other very important questions. Yeah, do you level up your sense and sensibility? Get it? It's a Jane Austen book. What? That stuff absolutely makes my day. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. So much. But I've never played it. I couldn't say. Love the pun, though. I've been playing too much Quest for Glory now. Just too many puns. That sounds amazing. Sign me up. I love it. I mean, I'm talking, you know, I love the MMO for young adults that was a game about, as a puzzle platforming MMORPG, about having access to a fortress in another dimension where all the dinosaurs went to and evolved, and they've disappeared. And you learn Esperanto, Castle Infinity. Punny Bones was supposed to be in this game. He got the oops, no. Hero, where you going, buddy? Go that way. Go down. We're going down here. I think this is where the basket is, or it's over there. I don't remember where. Goons! Oh no. Equip. Goons hurt. Are you hitting them? Hit them! Make them pay! Goons hurt. There's more than that. Oh crap. I'm not gonna survive this fight. Crap. Run, dude. Run, dude. Okay. Exit. Run! Oh wait, I'm swimming now. Hold on. I didn't mean for that to happen. I know the realm. Absolutely, I know the realm was a thing. Get out of there, dude. You're dying. Please. No stamina pills. Can I exit? Exit. I really need to breathe before I asphyxiate. Go up. Page up. Go. Where are you going? Climb. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Crap. Go up, dude. Go up. Exit up there. It's still running. Oh yeah, the realm is still going. Looks very interesting. Oh no. There we go. Oh no, I died. What? No. Please. Please, God. Don't tell me. Am I breathing? No, I'm not breathing. Oh my god. Do I have anything? I got some health pills. I have some health pills. Use them. Get up. Go, go, go. Yeah, the realm's fantastic. As is a variety of other very strange games. Come on, dude. Exit. What is happening right now? What madness is this? Please. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. Dude, you need to rest for an hour. Okay. Oh my gosh. There's the basket I need. Take the stinking basket. I don't remember who I gotta return that to. Ugh, anxiety. Okay. Time is moving really fast now. We have to go to the Pegasus. Oh, I gotta get an M4 first. I can't even do that. Gotta get an M4 first. Yeah, there's some really crazy stuff. I mean, Audio Eric, the Realm is on my list of games to actually really play and dive into. Amongst many, many other things, right? I have a ton that I really want to play. And starting in 2021, I hope to, with the Rad Mage, have an MMO night. We just play MMOs and highlight the games and really kind of give them their... I think she needed it. Is this your basket?
My basket? Oh,
yes.
Thank you. I had given up upon ever seeing it again. It was made by my grandmother, and it was given to me when I was still a kitten. I cannot thank you enough for this. Here is the reward of which I wrote in my notice at the Adventurers Guild.
Thank you. Gave me a shell necklace.
Reward, but it is a token of my eternal friendship. Thank you again.
It's surprising how many MMOs still exist out there. And it's also somewhat saddening also to know that there's a lot that are not still. Oh, jeez, why are you throwing it? Pick up your dagger, dude. You doofus. It's cool. Key even went with me through some of second age, or the Renaissance age of Ultima Online on a vanilla server there with me.
You have been injured.
She would dig that game a lot because it allows her to be able to play
You're all patched up. Doesn't that feel so much better?
play without having to be combat oriented. She would love to play just to be like a crafter or be a, do the diplomacy and stuff like that. All right, I need to buy stuff from you. Health potions are 80 drachma. Let's make it 65.
Hey, thanks.
Oh, dude.
This will really help me keep the shop.
All right, I could have gotten him lower.
It seems we're fresh out of vitality potions.
Okay, I need a Pegasus feather. So we gotta go get a Pegasus. Let's do that. Yeah. Key would probably be down to play that game too at some point. Like, if she gets to play at her own pace and do something that's not necessarily combat oriented. I'm sorry, lady, you're so crackly. It's not the same only because I'm finding how empty Ultima Online really is and how it could only be sustained by having large numbers of people playing. Like, it doesn't do well as a solo experience or even on a small scale experience. It really was about groups playing together. So we're going north. Snap. Equip. I can handle Gorman. It was so laggy with the ideal population on early. Oh yeah, early netcode, absolutely. But it's very interesting. I do want to do more of it, and it does something that I really, really love. That it's silly, I know, but I really love nonetheless. I didn't get my amphora, did I? Dragon blood pool. I don't want to be there. That's scary. Where's the Pegasus at? Did I miss it? There it is. I forgot to get an amphora, though. Ooh, what are you? Weirding. You said it. Oh, no. Run, hero. You are not ready to face a weirding. We're using the, we're heading back. That was too much. We're gonna head back. We're gonna eat up. We're gonna go, because I think... Do we participate in the next fight?
What's the word, lovebird? Shall we wing it before we take a turn for the worst? This chick's crowing bold. So when do we flock together? I'd love to cock-a-doodle do it with you.
I would love to cock-a-doodle do it with you too, Anne. We got a bet, though, on the arena fight. See who's gonna win. Too many puns in a row. Get ready. Get ready.
Today we are having macaroni and cheese. Plain old macaroni and cheese. I gave the cooks the day off.
Okay, never mind. She gave the cooks the day off. We're good. Punny Bones was supposed to be here. The character from Quest for Glory 4 that everyone hated. But because everybody hated it, they got rid of Punny Bones and added Gnome Ann instead. Much more liked. Fun fact, the soundtrack to this game sold exceptionally well. It made like $500,000 in profits. It was a very popular soundtrack. We gotta go collect our stuff, and then we gotta bet and get to the game on time. We gotta see how it goes. Sorry about the crackle. I do apologize. That crackle is a bit unbearable. All right. Oh, it's closed. See, we couldn't make our bet. We're betting on ourselves, though. 1,000. I wonder if we can see the fight. It might be too late. We'll see. Then tomorrow we are buying the thingy. Hold on. I also want to make a hook and grapple. Let's see if we can watch the fight at least. See if Kokino is able to take down Magnum Opus. Not as cool as Kokino. But man, dude, sorry. One of the things that I love about Ultima Online, and it's so dumb, I love that you can play checkers and chess in the game, and that the the board stays universal throughout the game, like throughout the playtime. Oh, it's too late. Relpor, and I very much dug just being like a carpenter. That's what I used to do. I just did carpentry. It just took the really cool world. Oh, dude, calm down, guard. I really dug just it being the living world. You were a player killer, of course you were. I am always and forever will be a pacifist in games if I have the opportunity. I dig just existing in that world. Oh, look. Man, it glares at you.
What's it to you? My friends know me and my enemies don't last too long. I don't spread rumors. I start them. I'm good with daggers. Maybe someday I'll show you just how good I am.
Miners are naked. It's true, they're easy targets. Alright, let's put in a bet. Raise. What do we got in my inventory right now? Poison cure pills, beeswax, sheet. Okay, so I need an amphora. Let me steal though from pickpocket. Practice my pickpocketing. Okay. They mine the ore, I kill them, and take the ore, stash it in bags in the wilderness, and have my friend come over and cart them away. Exactly. It was so great that ecosystem, right? Because I remember like people like hanging out on bridges and asking for tolls and being bandits and like pickpockets in cities. No one was safe. There was no place where you could be considered to be safe. Even in your own home, if you didn't lock the door, say goodbye to all your stuff, you know? It was amazing. It was an amazing social time. But then what drove me crazy was that nobody cared about like the virtues. And I love the virtues in Ultima. And like I don't even know if they had a system for virtues and like to become or transcend into becoming of an avatar. I don't even know. Did they? Oh. But I would really wish that was the case, where you could go to the shrines and like do the mantras. We need to buy an amphora. We had a tower. It had a room full of severed arms in it. It was my arms room. It's the armament. People may have looked at you a little strange.
Greetings.
I know, Wolfie. I know who you are, my friend. I'd like to buy an amphora, please.
That is a very good offer, but
Now we seem to be getting very good, very... I have told you how much I want. This is very, very good.
Got an amphora. Right, there we go. We're going to Pegasus. Most people don't live to see your arms room. Man, I would love for you to show me your arms room, Rampage. Dude. It was my arms room. How's your character doing? His stats are going up big time. Pickpocket's doing okay. Offense getting up there. Strength getting up there. Yeah, we're getting more beefy. We're getting beefier. We just got to get the Pegasus stuff. And then I think it's time for the rights. So probably tomorrow we'll put in our bid to be in the rights. I should save too. People, if you are subscribed, use the save emote. Please, remind me to save. I won't do it. I won't do it. What is that? The dragon pillar. But it's all creepy looking. Why is it so creepy looking? Just touching the pillar sends a thrill of magic through you. Despite its disquieting appearance, you're certain that its magic is somehow protective. It looked very creepy. The tree's roots must be forcing the way through the cracks in the granite. Oh, interesting. Perpetually red named. If you saw me, I was probably killing you. Aww. I'd be friends with you still. That's the thing, Radmage. You'd be surprised. I had a wonderful knack. Of getting people to like me, even though they were terrible trolls and player killers. We saw from experience in Sea of Thieves that we could get people who player killed us and hated us to love us. Just how it works. Because there's something about embracing it. Just embracing getting killed that and like just harassing them after the fact in silly ways. It makes them love you. They end up loving you. I got a lot of healing pills, yes! That's what I needed. I would have made you love me if I saw you. And then you would have made me be your protege in a way. Like, you would have me be the guy who I'd be your mule, carry all your stuff, or be bait for other people. That would just be our existence. The relationship that we would have. I had a clan of red named people. I had a guy in ICQ I'd messaged to make me armor. That game was something else. My armor would deliver gear to my tower. He had a key and he had all the supplies to make my gear at my tower. I would have been your Samwise. Absolutely. 100%. So there's the dragon thing. I gotta go this way. There it is. And Florida time. And we're gonna get the feathers too. Taking a drink of these waters, you feel incredible joy and excitement. It's as if you've been reborn. It's like you can face any monster challenge. It was. Well, they've got fan servers, though, Radmage. We do have... There is some big ones out there, too. There is some big ones out there. No, dude, no. Right there. There are some big ones. Alright. Magic grapple time, baby. That's also the thing. And that's the thing, you can't capture that. And it drives me crazy because I typically come as being the newbie, right? I never played much of Ultima Online. I did whenever I went to my friend's neighbor's house. My experiences with the MMOs are always brand spanking new. Everybody... Oh, hold on. Oh, come on. How do I practice my acrobatics skill? Is that increasing my acrobatics skill? No. I want my acrobatics skill increased. Hold on. Does jumping on the bed increase my acrobatics skill? I bet you it does. No, it does not. Oh, jump on the bed. Let's see. It does not. How do I increase that? That's upsetting. Options. Keyboard. Is there a jump button? Equipment screen, pick up items, sneak, defend. Attack 1, attack 2. Ooh. Hold on. There's 2 attacks. Oh man. The game's changed now. Hold on. Manual. Nope. Keyboard. Nope. Dang. Tomorrow? Tomorrow's the day. What's the day tomorrow? Red Mage, what is tomorrow? What is tomorrow and why is it the day? What's happening tomorrow? Oh, damn. Are you excited? What's you gonna play? I hear that the Astrobot's Playroom is really good. What do I have in my inventory? Anything I can sell you? You wanna buy some spearheads? Yeah, you do.
You think I'm made of money?
Okay.
I won't pay. We got a deal.
Sorry, dude. I don't think you're made of money. Do you have anything coming with it, though? What you got? What you got on the docket? Oops, I gotta give you my amphora.
That's it. You've got it. I know its smell anywhere.
Oh!
Sweat of the wild bull you're riding. The chill of a star at night on the top of a mountain peak. The perfume of a lover's lips.
I'm getting dizzy.
Forget this. It's the drink that makes men become gods. It's adventure and glory and life. It's what you're here for, isn't it? It's why I was here for so long. I just didn't realize.
It. Bug Snacks is where it's at, Rad Mage. Oh, Bug Snacks is where it's at, Rad Mage. Bug Snacks.
Ask me that question again when I've had my cough of this stuff. I've been dead for so long here, and I didn't even know it. This will bring me back to life again. You tasted it, didn't you? You couldn't help but drink deep the waters of the Hippocrene. It's the milk of Mother Nature, the liquor of inspiration, the very spirit of adventure. Come back here after I've had the chance to enjoy this. I'll try to find something you'd be interested in.
I'm spinning. Okay, I'll leave and come back. Okay. Did you drink, dude?
Welcome back, lad. I wanted to really thank you in return for shaking the cobwebs from my head and dusting me off with the Hippocrene water. Here, take this in return for the Hippocrene water. It's a
stealth charm.
Got it from a kid that was known as the greatest thief in Gaul. Called himself the Mouse. Retired to take up falconry. Or so I heard. Anyway, hope it helps you as much as this helps me. It's beautiful, isn't it? There's only one in all the world. Kind of sad thinking of it all alone like that. Everyone needs a lover sometime.
Oh my.
You want to know my real name?
Does he want to stick with the Pegasus?
My name is Davy Jones when I sail upon the sea. I've chorused with the sirens as they sang their songs to me. I've supped on Circe's island, though she thought I was a boor. And she's the only girl I hope to never see once more.
Oh my.
I am alive again. I feel like I've just wakened from a long sleep. I've got some books to write and stories to tell, and then I'm off to find some new adventures and new tales. Life's too short not to enjoy it fully. It's a gorgeous morning today, isn't it? Makes me want to run outside and
I'm with you, my friend.
Swim to who knows where.
Famous adventurer. I am with you.
Farewell, and enjoy every moment of your adventure. Even the worst is better than being dead.
I'm with you, man. Like your enthusiasm. 10 out of 10. Well, I definitely am next in the fight tonight. I gotta fight Kokino tonight. Who's gonna win? That's gonna be a question. That's gonna be one that we will fight. we will bet on. We're just gonna do some beefing up. Hold on. Oh, look, it's Elsa. Oh, she's throwing down the thief sign as well. She makes the counter sign. Hey, Elsa, how's it going, baby? You doing all right?
Hero Man! Elsa here! Elsa, Hero Man here!
It is good to see you again. I assume you are here to be my rival in the rights of rulership. We seem to have the bad habit of working against one another each time we meet.
We'll work together, don't
I
worry.
look forward to competing against you for the rulership of Silmaria. You will be a formidable opponent and I shall have to strive fully to win. I am impatient for the rites of rulership to begin. I do not like to be idle. As soon as you enter the rites, we shall see which of us will rule Silmaria. I shall enjoy your competition. As you recall, I was the brigand leader you were seeking to destroy in Spielberg. Fortunately, you removed the curse upon me before we came to sword blows. I am an excellent swordsman, you know. I drove the brigands
Sorry about the sound.
the valley. I was called a hero by all except my brother Bernard. He considered my actions to be unladylike and unsuitable for his little sister. He wished me to wear dresses and marry a nearby nobleman. He also did not approve of my choice of Toro as a friend.
He also did not like that I became a robot.
For his suggestions upon my life in future. My brother is now the Baron of Spielberg after my father retired. Bernard and I do not agree on many things. He does not approve of my behavior. Thus I sought any chance to get away from my homeland in Bernard. I did not become brigand leader by my good looks. The brigands respected only the force of the blade. Therefore I became very good with my sword and dagger. This is a very fine city. It needs a strong ruler right now. I am precisely the leader the island needs.
I don't think you're wrong, Elsa.
I was invited here by Minos, one of the counselors to the assassinated king. He heard of my reputation as hero and wished me to enter the rites. He believes I will make an excellent ruler of
Minos.
Silmaria. Minos is a wealthy man, and his ancestors once ruled this island. He says that he is content to advise the ruler of Silmaria. I am staying with him at his palace on an island some miles from here. Toro continues to be my loyal companion.
Right.
However, he seems to have found this job as guildmaster to his liking. I do not see him as much as I would prefer.
Aww.
Miss Elsa, too.
Still, Toro, I am happy you have found a life of your own.
They love each other.
We shall see each other soon, I believe.
Love you guys.
Happy see you.
I'm happy to see you too, Toro.
Okay, happy Elsa here. Elsa, best person. Friend.
Oh, I'm not your best friend, Toro.
Sad see go.
Hey, I still love you, Toro. Still love you, buddy. Running montage. Training. Daggers out. Gonna find my place in this world. Oh shoot, I need to go talk to the apothecary. They're gonna heal me. Hopefully they're still open. Please be open. Because I got a fight coming up. Please be open still. Please be open. I don't know if they are at 5 o'clock. They are still. Good. Run! Run! Run, hero, run!
You have been injured. Please allow me to heal your wounds.
Perfect.
There now, you're all patched up. Doesn't that feel so much better?
So much better,
Good
dude.
to see you again.
How's it going, guys? Hope you're doing well. Glad you all love each other very much. There's a lot of love going on here. I'm feeling it. Feeling the vibes. Alright, so I need to go up the stairs. Whee. Let's see if there's any other missions real quick. Any side quests and such. There is. Bank robbery. The first bank of Samaria was robbed. Despite the city guards which patrol the area, someone picked the bank's lock and disarmed the trap on the safe to steal the drachma stored there. The banker Samuel assures his customers that their money will eventually be available despite his loss. Snap. That was me. I did that. Whoops. Oops. It opens at 8. Oh, they open at 6. Okay. So in just a little bit. We'll rest an hour. Alright, time to get into a fight.
Kalimera, we shall meet in battle. May the best warrior win.
Here we go. Oh snap! Before we even do that, we need to find out. Okay, hold on. Who's gonna win? Kokino or me? I'm gonna fix his name. Kokino! You! Okay, start the predictions. We've got a minute. Who's gonna win? I don't know. I don't know if I will. Kokino's... I got a dagger. Kokino's got a shield and a... wackadoo spear. You got this, rah rah rah. It'll be a draw, says Sai. Nah. You vote for me on principle? Thank you, Lip. Thank you. I'll take it. I'll take it. Put the money down. If you think I got this audio, Eric, I mean, you gotta put it down. I don't know, though. I don't think I do. I don't even know who's here right now. Like, there's only audio Eric. No one else is here right now. No one's gonna bet. All right, no one betted. Okay. No one knows who. It's all up in the air.
My greetings to all of you. Welcome
all right.
to the arena and tonight's spectacle of deadly combat.
I'm glad I didn't put my soundboard on because there's controls that use the number pad.
Most of you know. He has served the city of Samaria for many years as a guard. Lady.
Yeah, Pukumiso. Oh no! All right, here we go.
Our champion is challenged by a most renowned hero. I summon to battle the Prince of Shapir.
Yeah!
May the contest begin.
Come on, I gotcha. I got my cool glittery magic dagger. Loot his body. Yes! Brutality and murder.
The victor of tonight's battle is the Prince of Shapir.
Woo! 250 drachmas, and I got 2,000 for betting on me. Okay. We're saving the game. Thievin' Steven, I have an idea. I want to know... Okay. I'm very curious. mind, go in. There you go. I'm very curious if, hold on, let's get my inventory. Equip my torch. I think that you can practice your acrobatics over here. I'm not entirely sure. I think there's a way to practice your acrobatics up here. Is this increasing my acrobatics, please? I think it's just increasing your climbing. If anything. Nope. How do I increase my acrobatics? Is this gonna do it? Please tell me that's gonna do it. Let's see. I'm gonna do this over and over again just to see. It's not. Is this gonna work? I'm jumping, guys. I'd like to increase my acrobatics. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna have to look this up at some point. Because like, we gotta get the Pegasus feathers, right? Okay, we need to use our magic. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna sleep until morning. And then we are going to go enter the Ubrites. We'll do it now. We're doing it live! So as a kid, this is as far as I've gotten. What? It's been a while since I ate. I have food. I'm going to go to Gnome Ann and eat. And then we're going to go pay our money and do the thing.
How's your day, Jose? You know, we could make a great couple. You've got beauty, brains, and brawn. And I've got, well, a good sense of humor. Hey, it could work.
It could work. We're going to make it work together, okay, Anne? You and I, we're a team.
Today's treat is goop soup with cabbage.
Ooh,
it was
goop
supposed
soup.
to be spaghetti and meatballs, but Rover threw a cabbage at Tony Maloney and it fell in the sauce. Then Tony threw the meatballs back at Rover, but Rover dodged them and they hit Sal instead, so she dropped all the spaghetti.
Uh-oh.
That wouldn't have been a problem, but Tessie slipped on the spaghetti while she was carrying the carrot salad, so that went everywhere. When they looked around, everything was mixed up, so they picked up what they could salvage and put it all in with the sauce and cabbage. They just added some water and salt and voila! A meal you won't find anywhere else.
Divine. Let's eat. That's great. Trying hard not to think about the taste or the ingredients. I don't know, Hero. I think that's a good choice. Alright, so now we're getting into the real meat and potatoes of the game. We're doing the actual rites now, which is the actual game. Can my guy run? Can you run? Thank you. I don't know anything. And I'm worried I might like save and be like the pre-rites game. Like, am I doing this too? Oh geez, pushing the wrong buttons. Am I doing this too prematurely? I don't know. I don't know anything right now. We're just winging it.
Hi, how is it going? Make some more money to save?
You know, banker, I don't want to hear it right now. Pre-game show. Enter the king's rights.
Congratulations! You're fully vested in the right of rulership. Make your way to the Hall of Kings, and I'm sure they will set up the ceremony soon.
Alright.
Hey, the Hall of Kings is a great place for a celebration. All the bigwigs will be in the audience. You'll get to stand before Lagos and Minos and the rest of the entrants for the rites. It will be a great event, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Minos does a lot of advising.
Yeah, Minos is the guy I want to know about.
He doesn't really live in Silmaria. Supposed to have a big place on some island off the north coast. He's said to have a lot of money, but you wouldn't know that by me. He sure doesn't keep any drachmas here.
Okay.
The Hall of Kings awaits you, kid. I'm sure you'll do swell.
Alright. Okay, I just want to see something here. Okay, and... Okay. We're going into this. We're doing it live! Hey, can you please just run? Thank you.
You may enter the Hall of Kings now.
Oh, calm down, guards. I'm not gonna attack you. Da-da-da-dun!
The king of Silmaria is dead, and the kingdom mourns his loss. We are gathered here to determine the future of this land through rites of ancient ritual and tradition. By the rites of rulership, heroes will prove their worth. By the rites of rulership, Silmaria will arise from the ashes of mourning, like the phoenix rises to the sun. By the rites of rulership, a new king will ascend to the throne of this land.
By the rights of rulership, I will wear pants only on Sundays.
A shining example of the triumph of science over superstition is more than worthy to lead Silmaria to a
Oh, snap.
rational, logical future.
Gort has been named as a contender.
Snap, Gort!
Who else is worthy to compete in the rites of rulership?
Elsa von Spielberg has proven herself to be a leader and a hero in the
That dude is the bad guy.
She is quite capable of
It
becoming
told us this in the intro scene.
I, Minos, counselor to Silmaria, am proud to sponsor her.
What?
Elsa von Spielberg
They
has
show
been
us-
named as a contender.
No, he was playing with the statues, like using magic to break the statues, and sent up the assassin.
Land of Romulus and Remus, leader of armies, peerless in the weapons of war, fierce, fearless and fearsome in battle, shall win the rights of rulership and become king of this kingdom.
Magnum Opus has been named as a contender.
It's a
Who else
mauve
is
herring.
worthy to compete in the rites of rulership?
I am Kokino Pukamiso.
Go Kokino!
I've been a guard in the protection of Silmaria for years. I am one of the people of this land, and I am proud to aid my kingdom and my homeland.
Kokino Pukamiso has been named as a contender. Who else is worthy to compete in the rites of rulership?
The Prince of Shapir, hero of Tana
Dude, Rakesh, I
and
can speak for myself,
is worthy
buddy.
to compete in the rights to become king of this land.
The Prince of Shapir has been named as a contender. By the ancient traditions of this land, 5 heroes shall compete in this challenge. 5 heroes shall make this land stronger. 1 hero shall rise to the throne of Silmaria. The rites of rulership shall begin. The first rite is the rite of freedom. The fishing villages of our kingdom and the island of Marit have been invaded by Hesperian mercenaries. Eos, Keros, Paros, Tinos, and Naxos have been overwhelmed. The invaders need to be driven from this land.
I shall free Paros, for it is the village in which I was born.
God shall choose Keros, for it is closest to the Academy of Science. Elsa shall choose Eos, for it is closest to my island.
Thank you, Minos, for making my choice for me.
Forgive me, Elsa, but I only wish to assure your success. Eos is still the best choice.
It matters not which village I shall release from the yoke of oppression, but Tinos shall be avenged by Magnum Opus.
Alright. I get Naxos.
I shall go forth from the gate.
Where is Naxos?
I shall bring freedom.
What's great is that this game was originally planned as a multiplayer game. You can tell. This would be cool for everybody to have their village and have a race pretty much to clear it out. It'd be awesome.
The first person who returns with a sigil of their freed village shall be deemed the winner. Let the right of freedom begin.
Yep. Through the quarters of the Hall of Kings and eventually led out the gate. Oh, shush, guards. Don't want to talk to you right now. We gotta go. It's a race. I gotta go. Run. Alright, we gotta go. We gots to go. Alright, I think, hold on. Naxos is what I got, right? Yeah. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. Come on, hero, you got this, buddy. Loot the... No, where are you going? There we go, thank you. Loot the bodies. How's my health doing? We're okay. Dude, Stunt Doctor, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Oh no. Whew, almost died. Welcome, welcome. Get a shout out to Stunt Doctor. What were you playing today, my friend? Hopefully you were doing well. We're playing some Quest for Glory 5. Hey, congratulations, dude. Good job. Oh boy. Where's my healing potion? I bought a healing potion. There it is. There's so many dudes. They're just hanging out in the houses. They're like, oh, so like they aren't invaders anymore. These are actually the villagers. They're just living in their houses. They're playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Nice. Oh, jeez. Oh, dude. Okay. Making lots of money, though, that's for sure. Oh my gosh, there's still more. Or did it restart? I have a feeling it reset. Oh my gosh, I was not prepared for this. I was not prepared for any of this. We got 3 more healing pills and that's it. This is just straight up just brutal combat fest. Don't mind the sound, it's very clickety-clackety. How's Call of Duty going, though? Is it a lot of fun? Enjoying it? Man, I gotta be done soon here. This is the last guy! Do I have any more healing pills? I got 1 more. Okay, good. Yes! Oh, we did it. No, there's another. No, it's not over yet. Dang it. No, come on. Man. I don't have the health for this. I don't have the health for this. I'm so dead. Can you guys have some healing pills on you, please? Okay. Dodge, hero, dodge. Come on. Don't die. Don't die. Yes. No. Oh no. Can I rest? I cannot rest. Oh no. Can eating fruit help me? It cannot. Okay. We're running back to town. We gotta get some healing stuff. We gotta buy more healing stuff. We were not prepared. We weren't. I thought I was. Thought I was. Was not prepared. But yeah, Stunt Doctor, you're still around, man. How was Call of Duty? Were you having fun? I hope so. Call of Duty's great. People always give Call of Duty a bad rap. It doesn't deserve it. It doesn't deserve it. Now, if you want to talk about its glorification of war, I mean, sure, you can be upset about it. And you can definitely have that as an argument about not liking it, but as a mechanical game, it's not bad mechanically. Not the best, but it's not bad. I need healing potions badly.
I'd really like to be able to sell stuff that cheap. I couldn't even buy.
You're a big old pushover,
no,
my friend.
I never liked that number. Much as I love to haggle, there has to be an end. Much as I love to haggle, there has to be an end sometime. This is just the best deal I can possibly offer.
10.
Sure.
Thank you. All right. Now we're going. Now we're fighting. We gotta fight now. We have a chance. And then we're making a bunch of money selling swords and shields to them. Hi, lady. Yeah, was that a swear? I don't even know right now. I'm on a mission! I'm on a mission. Everybody's gonna be done already at this point. This is what gets me. This is what makes me anxious. They're like, hey, get your thing and bring it back. And they're like, all right, we're all competing. Whoever gets it first, let's go. And I'm like, I didn't, oh, audio work, thank you. Save. Trial numero uno. Nope. Hero. Say, thank you, Audio Eric. Thank you. The first trial, just pure unadulterated bloodshed. Alright, let's try this again. It's just fight, fight, fight. Well, we're definitely going to get stronger after this, that's for sure. Come on. Focus fire, my friend. Focus fire. Oh, I didn't even think. I wasn't paying attention. That's fine. Just restore. Start this over. I wasn't paying attention to my health. Not even remotely. I feel like part of me could get away as like, can you sneak and blackjack your way through this? I don't think you can. Hero, where you going, buddy? Keep an eye on your health. This dude. Yeah, this is typically not Quest for Glory. Like the very first commission's like, hey, just fight millions of dudes, just a mass of them. That's not typical Quest for Glory, but that doesn't mean that it's bad. I'm not against this yet. Ha, you can't get me on the stairs. Ha! I figured you out. Oh, come here. You can't get me on the stairs. Or maybe you can. Okay, I need to heal. Woo! Oh my gosh, how many guys am I gonna kill? Is there gonna be an end to this? I don't know if there is. I genuinely don't know if there's gonna be an end to this. How many guys do I have to kill? They just keep coming. Just keep an eye on my health. Is that it? Nope. It's still coming. Inventory. Oh my gosh. Watch, I bet you like one of the guys in the buildings or something. There's a place where you get it from in here. Well, I'm gonna be very strong after all this. Stop this nonsense. Cease this. Can you please kill the weak guy that's almost dead? Thank you. I guess I could technically sleep here, can't I? for an hour. There we go. Thank you. So there's something to this. I wasn't paying attention. Oh no. Okay. We're doing something different this time, because I think this is ridiculous. There's not... These guys are going to keep respawning. There's got to be a place to go. Here we go. Here we go. Many more dudes. This has got to be it, right? Okay, let's look in here. What is this? Yeah, this is definitely the case. We figured it out. We figured it out. Those guys were just gonna keep coming. We need to go into buildings. Dramatic, crackly music. Definitely a sign we're getting somewhere. My hero is very confused about what to do right now. My clicking is of no use. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. Can you just pick a person to attack and attack them, please? Oh my gosh. Please! Please! Just attack the guys! Checking my health. Keeping an eye on the health. I was right to buy health potions. Holy smokes. Can you stop and just die? My God. Use the pills in this. Thank you! Oh God. Thank you, Audio Eric. Thank you. 50 drachmas, the sigil, and an Atlas armband. Take all. Oh my... Okay, whoop. Save game. Trial Umaro Numo. Wait. Oh, okay, so it's a longhouse there. Oh my gosh. That was brutal. Thank you. We made it. Oh, I need to take some stamina pills. That was brutal. But we made it! Hooray! The first trial's over and there's like 5. We'll be done in no time. I made it. Oh God, I made it. Oh God. Shut up, guards. I'm here to turn in my stuff. What? Hold on. Unequip. Hey guys, I got the thing.
Aurea, you have completed the
Yes.
rite of freedom. You will soon be summoned to the Hall of Kings.
Yay! Suck
The
it!
Prince of Shapir
Yeah!
has freed the village from the invaders. He returned to the gates of the Hall of Kings before all others.
That's right.
He is the winner of the right of freedom. It is with great sorrow that I must now speak these words. One of the five who compete in the rights of rulership has fallen. Kokino Fukamiso was found murdered outside of the city, beside a broken dragon pillar.
Kokino, no, buddy!
He sought to free a village and win a
No!
throne. He lived with honor, but fell by
We have to do a memorial.
He will not be forgotten.
We have to
The
say a
right
few
of
words.
Freedom has ended. You will all be summoned for the next rite of rulership. Farewell.
We have to pour one out for Kokino. Okay. Kokino Fukamiso. You were the guy who I picked deserved to win this thing. You deserved it. You've been a guard. You've lived here all your life. All of us, we're all outsiders. We never knew what your name was. But I'm sure someone will tell us right now. Right? With your clunky helmet, your spear and shield. You won a single fight in the arena, but you won the fight in our hearts. What does his name mean? We don't know. But I know someone who does. Audio Eric, I am interested. What does his name mean? What does his name mean? Kokino Fukamiso. You were a good friend. Whoa. You may have been a red shirt. But you're a red shirt in our hearts. Poor dude.
Invaders have been driven from our fishing villages,
Ugh,
and the rite of
sorry.
freedom has been completed.
Thought he was terrible.
All of Silmaria rejoices at your action. This is the second rite of rulership. The invaders are led by a general named Claudius, who has the reputation of being a ruthless and powerful strategist. He and the rest of the Hesperian mercenaries are believed to be based on an island near Marite. You shall seek out this general and make certain that he shall never invade our kingdom again. Return with his shield. This is the rite of conquest.
All right. You're escorted by the guards through the corridors of the Hall of Kings and eventually led out the gate. Oh, it's late. It's like, can I sleep for the night? Or do I have to go do this? Like, how many health potions do I have? I have 8. Okay. We might be okay. I was hoping to sell some stuff. Let's sleep and see what happens. Because I don't know how all this works. I'm curious. I'm getting hungry, okay. I want to sell my stuff. And then we'll do the mission.
Hi, Guy. When are you coming over to my place? Oh, I forgot. This is my place.
Love you, no man. see what you got for me. I'm hungry.
Today's special is something I think you'll
Oh,
really
I'm
love.
ready.
Well, maybe not love exactly. More like, well, you'll find it interesting. It's garlic smashed
Okay, we did
potatoes
this
and
already.
pistachio test.
Yeah, we did that already. That's okay. I'll eat it. I'll eat it, no man. Let's sell all of our stuff that we have. Buy more healing potions. And do what we gotta do. That is great. Red shirt. Oh man. Poor Kokino Pukumiso. It sounds like such a great name too. Like such an official name. Such an austere and auspicious name. And it's just red shirt. You were meant to die. I love it. I love it though. Sell something.
You think I'm made of money? We got a deal. You think I'm made of money? We got a deal. You think I'm made of money? Hey, I won't pay more. We got a deal.
We got a deal. Okay. Purchase something. Magic leather armor. Magic helm. I need to buy this. 1,000?
It's worth a lot more than you're offering. You're sure cheap. I'm not taking less than you're sure cheap. I'm not taking less. This is my final offer. This is my final offer.
1540. Got it. I'll take it.
We got a deal.
Let's wait on that. Let's wait on that. What else did he have? Hold on. What is this? Slasher dagger. Ooh, okay. I had the magic dagger, though. I think that's better than that. Ice diamond sword. Dragon slayer sword. I mean, I might want to put on just a normal helm for right now. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Let's wear that. That's some of this.
You think I'm made of money?
Nice dealing with you.
I will pay more than this. We got a deal.
We got a deal. Nice dealing with you. What a steal. Maybe I should get some throwing daggers? What do we got in my inventory? This is a, oh, I had to not. Oh, this is terrible. Oh god. Alright, so I got a blackjack, I got my rope, I got my stealthy stuff. I just need to buy some healing things, I think. Let's just save! Thank you, Earl! Thank you, Earl. Trial numero dos. I'm looking much beefier now. I got my magic armor. Feeling happy about it.
Γεια σας, μιλάτε ελληνικά?
Γεια σας, μιλάτε ilikan. I don't think that's what he said. I'm just making it up.
Good to see you again.
Hey, Spike. All right. 35.
I'd really like to be able to sell stuff that cheaply, but I couldn't even buy the ingredients to make more if you know, I never liked that number. It comes out really bad on the numerology. Much as I love to haggle, there has to be an end sometime. This is just the best deal I can possibly offer. Sure, that'll...
That should do us. We should be okay. Okay. So I gotta go to the island, which is, I think I gotta take a boat. And there's a boat. We have a boat. Our fisher dude. Oh snap. Did I seriously shrink this? Sorry. Whoops. Oh, I'm glad you told me to save because I think I crashed it. Oh, we totally crashed it. Whoops. I may have accidentally crashed it. Hold on. Hold on. Whoops. Oh, I totally crashed it. Oh, whoops. That's the wrong... Okay, hold on. Oh, boy. Okay, we're going to reset this. Shut down. Turn it back on. Sorry, everyone. I'm glad I saved. Earl, you couldn't have come at a more clutch moment to tell me to save. You couldn't have come at a more clutch moment to tell me to save. That would have been catastrophic. Now, why aren't you displaying my thing? Window capture. Properties. No. Hold on. There it is. Okay. Okay, trial numero dos. We're buying health potions. Whew, the Earl abides. My helmet absolutely has Pukumiso feathers on it. 100%.
Good to see you again.
This is all my frantic clicking. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I'm clicking like a madman.
Like to be able to sell. I couldn't even buy the ingredients to. You know, I never liked. Much as I love to haggle, there has to be an end sometime. This is just the best deal I can possibly offer. Much as I love to haggle, sure.
Okay, done. Perfect. Let's go save the world. Let's go save the world. How are you guys doing, by the way? How's this game going for you guys? You guys have already beat this, I'm guessing, right? I forget. My brain, it's made of lizard bits. I don't remember anything.
Calimera! So you are hunting for the leader of the mercenaries. If you need to look off the island of Marit, let me know. My boat is always ready in the morning.
I am. I totally need you to, Spike. We're doing it.
You are supposed to drive away the mercenaries by yourself? It seems to be an impossible task. Still, it seems impossible that one person could take on all the mercenaries in a fishing village, and yet you proved that this could be done.
Thank you, Andre.
I am very impressed. Perhaps they have a camp somewhere in the islands. I have been attacked by a boat of mercenaries whenever I approach that area by day. There are a string of islands not far from the coast of Marit. Some are full islands and have names. Some are no more than rocks sticking out of the water. The main islands are Psara, Piperi, Kea, Sifnos, and Spetsai. There is another string of islands a little farther out, but it is too dangerous to go there right now.
The little gray lizard cells are working just fine. I did complete this game, but as a youngin' and as an adult. It's an epic adventure! Absolutely it is.
It is good to see you again.
Dude, Andre, you're my boy.
The
We're working
fishing
together.
has been poor the last few days. I am having to fish the same locations over and over. I hope you and your friends will drive away the mercenaries so that I can fish the islands again. Good luck on your quest. Yassas!
I could steal the boat. I'm gonna rent the boat.
Great! We shall go for a boat ride together. You guide the way, and I'll
All right,
sail.
Andre, let's do this.
I have heard that you are seeking the mercenaries. They're rumored to have a fortress on the island of Sifnos to the southwest.
I'm enjoying the characters. Mercenary Antwerp's 100%. Mercenaries rumored the southwest. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I really am enjoying it. The combat not enjoying. You know, not my thing. But I am enjoying the rest of this very much.
I will let you off near Sifnos, but I cannot stay. They constantly patrol this area by ship. If they spot my boat, they will alert the fortress.
Okay. Kea. Spetseye. Peperi. He said Sifnos. Can I not go out?
We are beyond the island of Sifnos and into the territory of the Tritons. We must turn
Where's
back.
Sifnos? Spetseye. Kea. Oh my gosh. We needed to be denied him anyways. Oh. Oh no. It's like, oh no, we're stuck.
I will let you off near Sifnos, but I cannot stay. They constantly patrol this area by ship. If
Okay. Yes, dude. You said southwest, though.
Sea dragons are nasty, for they spew poison when they attack.
Okay.
It would be best to turn around now.
I'm so lost. We've been sailing in circles for just hours and hours. Way is blocked.
I will let you off near Sifnos, but I cannot stay.
Okay.
They constantly patrol this area by ship. If they spot my boat...
Yeah. Atlantis. Reet. Skyros. Oh jeez, run! Way is blocked.
We are beyond the island of Sifnos and into the territory of the Tritons. We must turn back.
Yes, I know. We must turn back. This one isn't Sifnos, right? It's Spetseye.
I will let you off near Sifnos, but I cannot stay. They constantly patrol this area.
I know they do. Small islands uninhabited. Perry. Small islands uninhabited. Just trying to see where I'm supposed to go. I must be missing something. I must be completely blind. Let's see. Perry. Nope. I don't want to fight Dragonlings. Goodbye. That's a bad idea. Where am I supposed to go? I'm so confused. In there. Come on.
I will let you off near Sifnos, but I cannot stay. They constantly patrol this area by ship.
It is best to hug the southern shoreline still. The mercenaries patrol the island chain, and we do not wish to alert them.
Okay. Hi guys. Can any of you direct me towards the island of Sifnos? I am also just punching right now. Anyone remember where Sifnos is? Anybody? Any of you guys? Any of you? No? You don't know? How about you? Do you know? Sifnos. Sifnos. Fortress, man. Nobody? No fortress for you guys. Nothing? Oh, don't go in the water. I understand why they need to have a change for the combat. Like I do. I really do understand why they need to have the change. Atlantis. Grizzly man. Oops, I'm stuck because I was doing look instead of anything else. Okay. I must be going crazy. I'm going crazy right now. Way is blocked. Okay, we're gonna load that game. So the Isle of Sifnos, right?
We are beyond the island of...
We're beyond the island of Sifnos. Where is the Isle of Sifnos? It's not on this map.
It is best to hug the southern shoreline still.
Okay, best to hug the southern shoreline.
I will let you off near Sifnos, but I cannot stay. They constantly patrol this area by ship.
Paperi. Map. I do. This is technically a map. I mean, I'm looking at the map. I bought a map. Right? Is it in here? Paperi, Paros, Chaos, Betsai, Skiros, Minos. He said the Isle of Sifnos, right? Oh. 1 second. Interesting.
Sea dragons are nasty.
Yep, sea dragons are nasty.
I will let you off near Sifnos, but I cannot stay. They constantly patrol this area by ship. It is best to hug the southern shoreline still. The mercenaries patrol the island chain, and we do not wish to alert them.
I'm like, is one of these places called Sifnos? Like, is that what I'm missing? Dragon Pillar. I mean, this has got to be it. Right here, right? No. Huh?
We are approaching Sifnos. I do not want to be seen, so we shall wait until dark to land this
Okay.
ship. You will need the
there we
cover of
go.
darkness to aid you.
We're gonna load because it's nighttime there. And see, it does not tell you that that's the island of Sifnos.
We are approaching Sifnos.
There you go.
I do not want to be seen, so we shall wait until dark to land this ship. You will need the cover of
There we
darkness
go.
to aid you.
Okay. Going to sneak. Going to sneaky sneak. Okay. I wonder if I can climb. I bet you I can. We're sneaking in. We're going stealth mission here. Maybe we could hurry it up a little. Nope. Okay. We're just scouting the area here. We're gonna save real quick. Sifnos Assault. Of course they saw me. Right when I did that. Okay. There they are. You do not see me. I am stealthy. It's daytime now. I need my blackjack. We're gonna blackjack some people. Can I do that? I don't even know. He's alert, apparently. Okay, there we go. Okay. You're not gonna attack? Of course you're not gonna attack. Can you please attack? Oh, I'm on look, that's why. Oh, that bothers me so much that right click is look. Or activates look mode. Bring it, guys. We're brute forcing it, I guess. I should have been a warrior. My mother was told me I was gonna be a warrior. She said, "Wretch, you stupid." Oh my gosh. Guys. Oh my god. Read you loud and clear, okay? There's an intruder. It's a tarp. What was that nonsense? Okay. Yes, everyone, be aware, there's a thief. Jeez. Can I climb up there? I'm gonna climb up there. I'm gonna get in the rusty grate. Here we go. Now we're getting sneaky. Maybe. There we go, we push the grate open. Climb into the narrow slimy tunnel. You've heard of castles that have been breached by men climbing up the guard robe. But you never thought you'd have to do it. Fortunately, it's hard to hold your nose while climbing. Okay. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Okay. Time to blackjack a hobo. I can't blackjack a alerted guard. They're not alerted right now. Nobody sees me. They're not alerted. What? Nobody sees me right now. Alright, we're just gonna have to fight, I guess. I'll take it, my drink. This is so unthiefly. Well, at least I'm getting my strength up, I guess. Hi, kitty. Part of me wants to load this again. We're gonna load this. We're gonna stay stealthy. It is the extra weird quest for glory. Sakanako, how are you today, my friend? We are being stealthy. Trying to figure this game out a little bit more. It's a bit obtuse. It's a sleeping area for the guards. We're being stealthy, but we are so slow. I hope you're doing well, my friend. How are things going? What have you been playing? What you been up to? I have played through all the Quest for Glories, 1 through 4, except for this one. This appears to lead to some office area. Well, that's where we're going. And so it pained me to want it to have an end. You've been contracted to make an NES game? Interesting. Well, that's exciting. Can't wait to see what you make. There's nothing in the room worth talking to. Okay, thank you for that. Store supplies. Let's go there. Well, that's great, man. I can't wait to see. Can't wait to see what you come up with. Oh, I can't wait to hear. I'll be waiting with bated breath. Storage room. Nothing in here. We're going to, of course, load again once we find a place of where we can go. But for right now, it's nowhere. Of a man or a god, you cannot tell, but the dramatic pose speaks an accomplished artisan. Okay. That's the courtyard. This way we technically could come in from the front gate. Is this another situation where you just have to kill everybody? I bet you it is. But yeah, I had to have closure finally, Sakanako. I find the Quest for Glory series to be like my all-time favorite. And I need to have an ending to it. I need it to finally come to a close. I know, right? I wish. It's weird because it says that they're all aware of my presence. Like that they're alert. But none of them can see me. They're not attacking me. So I'm very confused by all of this. I'm guessing I'm going to have to just fight. Let's just assume that that's the case. Heal. And then just fight. We'll mash it out. Because, yeah, I don't see any other way to be... I don't know where else to go at this point. So we'll see. We're going to test things out. We're testing the waters. Stamina pills. Yep. yeah, I needed closure. It's a series that I've loved to death, and I need to finally be done with it. You know? I need it to be over. And I need to... it was... Surprisingly enough, Sakanako, it wasn't actually a beard. It was a live muskrat that just resided on my face and had 3 square meals a day. It didn't want to leave. But there's a certain point where you got to put your foot down. You have to tell that muskrat, look, man, Mr. Peebles, I love you to death. You mean the world to me, but there's a certain point when we need to let our friends learn from their mistakes, to let them go and be free. And Mr. Peebles, today is the day for you, my friend. Yeah, I'm weird and lazy, so it comes and goes. This is the moment when I just felt like I could. I probably should. But it's not typical for me. It comes and goes. It's always an ever amorphous state of being. Yeah, there's still another guy here somewhere. Oh, crap. Magic dude. It's a wizard, Gary. Where'd he go? Oh, snap. Okay, so I need to be down below. And throw stuff at him. We got spears for days. Where's he at? No, throw it, dude. Throw the spear. They're throwing spears. Dude. No, okay. Hold on. We'll equip that. And now throw them, throw them, throw them. Oh my gosh, he didn't even hit them. We're learning here, folks. Oh boy. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Did he just heal? He did, in fact. He's coming back at full health every time. No, don't equip it. Unequip. Come on. I'm stuck too. Oh god. There, get unstuck. Thank you. Ooh. Can you please? Oh, I'm in look mode again. Dang it. I accidentally clicked the right click button. Okay. Come on, die. Come on. Dude. Dude. Your health's regenerating and everything. This is BS. This is BS. Wow. Okay. It's gonna be like that. I see. Oh, he didn't heal that time. Okay, it's gonna be like that. I see. I see how it is now. I understand. Fully. Oh, now you guys see me. Okay. Okay. Okay, game. Okay. We're gonna play by your rules. You ready? Wow. Okay. Okay. I don't think that was Gandalf. I think it was his cousin, Gandorf. The centaur magician, of course. Like, all of a sudden, my stamina's just being drained, like, dramatically. Okay. After this fight, we're going to sleep very quickly. Yeah, there. Come on. Of course. Oh no. The mage already popped up. He spawned in. Well, crap. Okay. Let's take our pills. We only have 2. We're just gonna load up on spears. Oh, ouch. No, no. Spears. Oh, Jesus. Just please die. Why is your health full again? That's not right. That is not right. Game, that is not okay for you to do that. It's not okay. It's not okay. Okay. We're just gonna load up on spears. Gonna spam it out. Okay. At half health. Take one for the team. Oh, your health didn't refill that time. It's amazing. Oh, great. Now the actual boss comes out. Hooray. I'm out of stamina pills. I'm going to die now. Hey, dude. I'm gonna throw some stuff at you. Of course, you're gonna just step backwards the whole time. And I have to constantly chase you into a corner. Whole game. The test of attrition. And of course he comes out of the office that you went into and it's like, there's nothing of interest here. Gonna heal. Okay, we're getting this. It's easier than the wizard, at least, who doesn't just magically have regenerated health. Hooray! We did it! We got a magic axe! Oh my gosh. That was exhausting. That was exhausting. What's happening? What nonsense? What nonsense? I gotta go search that wizard. That was ridiculous. Let's sleep for I can't sleep. I was like, let's sleep for an hour. Oh my goodness. I'm not running because I don't want my stamina to go down and die. That was ridiculous. I'm gonna loot your body. Hey, I got a magic dagger and an augmentation scroll. What does that do? Let's save. And let's use it. They're total nonsense to me. Okay. Thanks for that game. Thank you. I'm so exhausted. Everything hurts. I know. It's gonna hurt for a minute. Oh my goodness. I can't believe that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Health regeneration. I don't think it was supposed to do that. Call me crazy, but I don't think it was supposed to do that. Oh, I can do this. Magic magnet my way back to bed. Sleep until morning. I'm like, I got the stinking shield. I'm going to bed. That was a mess. Oh, my health. Come on, no man, baby. Give me some food. Give me some lovin'.
What's cooking, good looking?
Hey. Feed me, Seymour. So part of me is now very curious if, like, does it matter if I use daggers? Can I just use the giant magic axe now?
Cooks have fixed something really special. Pancakes topped with fruit. They started to make a salmon souffle, but they didn't have any salmon.
Well, that's so much.
Did get a good deal from Andre on some anchovies, though. Sal wanted to make a blueberry pie, but Merrick was selling bananas and grapes, so she made those into a pie instead.
All right.
Just as Rover was taking the souffle out of the oven, Tony called Tessie a frumpy old toadstool, so she threw the pie at him. She got him square on the face, and the fruit pie pan fell on the souffle, squashing it flat. So now we have anchovy pancakes and baked fruit. Hope you like it.
I love it. No man. Love you, baby. I think I know why my person is draining stamina dramatically. It could be the fact that I have 5 swords, 9 shields, a big old honking magic axe. Like, its damage is 40. What does my damage do? 15. Part of me is like, screw it. I'll wear it. Let's hold on, let's my equipment. Can I wear multiple things? Can I wear that as well? Let's keep that on for right now. Let's go sell some stuff. Turn in our thing. Get very angry at the gods for their betrayals. turning them in. Come on. I got it. I'm turning the stuff in. Sell something.
You think I'm made of money? Hey, I won't pay more. This is my final offer.
Okay.
We got a deal. Nice. You think I'm made of money? Hey, I won't pay more than this. This is my final offer.
Okay, deal.
We got a deal. You think I'm made of money? We got a deal.
How's my inventory looking? Okay. That was definitely a major issue. Having all that stuff. I had like 40 spears. That was not a good idea. Maybe that was a problem.
You have won the right of conquest.
Yay!
Everyone will be summoned to the Hall of Kings.
The shield of General
Oh,
Claudius has
sorry
been
about the
brought
audio,
back
by the
the
way.
Prince of Trippier.
It's just how it
The
is.
database has been destroyed.
There's not much you can do
and our
about it.
kingdom shall remain free from their menace. Behold the winner of the right of conquest. However, again, tragedy has struck
Snap!
the rights of rulership. Magnum Opus was found dead outside the city beside the Dragon Pillar to the east. This was not a noble death. This
Snap!
was murder,
Everybody's
pure
dying.
and simple. All of your lives are in great danger. Take care and be wary always. Go now. Mourn our fallen comrade. You will all be summoned to the next rite of rulership.
Okay. Do I get to keep this shield?
The Hesperian mercenaries were vanquished, and Silmaria stands proudly. General Claudius was defeated. There is one enemy of this kingdom that has long been a foe for long centuries.
Hi, Dwarven Dad.
It has the soul of evil, and thus
How are you,
draws
man?
evil to it. While it lives, there is fear. While it breathes, there is anguish. You will have to journey to the heart of terror and pain.
Okay.
You will face
Sounds like
fire
fun.
and fury, and above all, death. Journey to Hydra, there to face the creature that gives the island name. Teach it the fear and pain it has given others, and destroy it. Return with its teeth to prove your word. This is the right of valor.
What, Dwarven Dad? You don't like my freshly shaven face? The muskrat that previously resided there? It's gone now. He left. He was tired of putting up with my nonsense. I'm escorted by the guards to the gate.
This rite of valor is a throwback to tradition. The Hydra is a monster from antiquity and is seldom defeated. It cannot truly be killed, for it regenerates from any injury. Your greatest challenge will be in getting to Hydra Island. It is beyond the area where the fishing boats can safely travel.
Okay.
I am frustrated and angry.
Grrr.
Silmaria feels like a cage. The assassin is waiting somewhere nearby. I am certain of that. I am afraid I am not the calm paladin I should be right now. Forgive me, my friend. The assassin is just a tool, and his master is the one that enrages me. I want vengeance rather than justice for the wrongs he has caused.
Little do you know, Dwarven Dad, I was just a gnome posing as a dwarf. Nobody knew. I grew a beard, thick and bushy, some kind of facial tonic of sorts. And little did you know, y'all were none the wiser. Ran out of the ingredients for the tonic. And thus, me not being a gnome. It's true.
Logos insisted that the Hydra would be the right of valor. He thought that it would get you, Elsa, and Gort away from Marit, and thus you would be safer from the assassin. I argued that by turning your back to a murderer, you only get struck from behind. You should be seeking the assassin, rather than fighting some fabulous beast. Minos sided with Logos, and so you are
Of course Minos sided with Logos. He's the bad guy.
The Hydra is a
You literally spoiled it in the intro.
almost entirely immune to magical spells. It can only be injured by a magical weapon. Not even the legendary heroes of yore could defeat the Hydra by themselves. With the defeat of General Claudius, I do not believe we will be troubled by an invading army anytime soon. All who waged war knew of the General's reputation and respected his abilities. They will not dare to share his defeat. Magnum Opus was found murdered on the road west of town. He was slumped against the broken dragon pillar. It was just like Kokino's death. This is no mere assassination. It is a ritualistic murder, and has a darker purpose than we now know. We must learn the purpose of these murders and stop it before the murderer accomplishes it.
All right.
Be particularly careful right now. I have a bad premonition of impending violence.
We got this.
Get down!
Oh, snap! Dude!
The pain, it fills me. Is it burning? The poison, I cannot heal.
Hold on. I got poison cure pills.
What has happened? Guards, to me! Trouble!
Snap!
Rakeesh is unconscious, but he will live. He was struck by the poison, and without your antidote, he would be dead. You acted wisely and quickly. Rakeesh is a paladin, and does not believe in revenge. However, we all believe in justice. This assassin must be found, and pay the price.
Dude just warped up out of nowhere.
Find this assassin.
Thank you, Audio Eric.
And make him face justice.
Okay, I'll find him. Sure. At some point. I know who he is. But what are you going to do about it? Alright. We gotta stock up on more stuff. Also, can I equip this? Ha! I got a shield now. Let's talk to Rakeesh's son. So, Dwarven Dad, Vanguard, what you thinking?
I cannot thank you enough for saving my father's life. I am taking care of Rakeesh in my quarters. When he regains consciousness, I will let you know. I am certain he will want to speak with you. The poison remains in his system. Julinar and Salim are trying to find a cure. Until they do, Rakeesh is being kept alive.
I was reading the setup guide for it. No, Dwarven Dad. It's legit. It is.
Take care. The next assassin's blade may be for you.
Dang gnomes! Hi, sigh. That's okay, Sun Doctor. I totally don't mind lurking. Hopefully you're doing well. I asked earlier if how Call of Duty was going for you. Hopefully you were having fun with it. Well, there's the thing. So, Dwarven Dad, I have Norton, which always stops everything, regardless.
You sure had a close call.
Seemed to be fine.
That cool lion guy is still alive, but it'll be a while before he's up and around. We don't have a real antidote for the poison yet.
Let's talk about that.
You know, people are really lucky to have you for a friend. You save their lives and find them wives and all sorts of really neat things.
Let's see.
Poisoning and drugging and murder is a real down.
No, poisoning and drugging.
Oh,
heal and spread the good word about macrobiotic back rubs and pyramid power.
Dude, I need me some macrobiotic back rubs right now.
Dealing with dirty drugs.
Who wants to give me one? Who wants a macrobiotic back rub? Macrobiotic back rub. Dealing with dirty drugs.
This is a really bad trip, this poison. It's got snake spit and spider bite and toad oil mixed with arsenic and belladonna. And some plant we've never even seen before. Rakesh is a really tough lion, man. There's enough poison in his system to kill 5 men, but he managed to survive thanks to the poison cure pills. He'd be dead for sure without them. Way to go! Come back soon.
Hey, kitty. What are you doing? You're just gonna sit in that box? You alright, buddy? My cat was not happy with whatever situation he was in.
It is always a great pleasure to speak with you. Like Selim, I am saddened that we cannot find cures to the poison in the drug. We are doing everything that we can to aid the victims, but little has helped them. Until we discover the missing ingredient.
No problem. Earl, thank you for coming in, for hanging out. I hope you have a good night. Get some rest. You well deserved it. Have a happy Thanksgiving if that is your bag.
Common garden variety herbs. And of course, trees are our best friends.
It's always good to have you.
Still in a deep coma, but he is alive. When we have an antidote, may you always be so fortunate as to choose the right path.
Okay.
It seems we're fresh out of vitality potions.
Fireproofing potion.
Sorry, I don't have any of that right now. I got most of the ingredients, but I'm missing the scales of a dragon. I just can't make it work.
Well, I guess we can't do that then. No problem, Audio Eric. Happy Thanksgiving as well. I will be around sometime, maybe Sunday night, I think, is probably the next time I'm around. We'll probably continue more of this. Thank you for coming in and keep me company, dude. I greatly appreciate it. Bye, Audio Eric. Alright, so how many potions do I have on me? I got 13, I'll be fine in that regard. Okay.
Greetings. You have made my Sarah most happy by returning her basket. It was something she treasured. Thank you for your kindness.
My pleasure, dude.
Sarah is so thrilled to have her basket back. It is mostly that she was overwhelmed by your kindness in returning it. I have heard from my people in our homeland that the owner of the Dead Parrot Inn is not a man to trust. Signor Ferrari will make a profit any way he is able.
I knew that, dude. Come on. We all knew that.
Greetings, O finder of lost things. I am most pleased to have back my basket.
Lady, you're kind of obsessed over this basket thing. It's kind of weird.
You are a true hero to risk so much for such a little thing. It is so good to have my basket back. I thought I would never see it again. It is said that there is an assassin that stalks the city by night, and no one is safe. It is most fortunate for Sumaria that you are now here to
It's
stop
very
this
true.
murderer, hero friend.
Venga Talaveno, signomi.
Greetings, greetings, greetings. It is always a pleasure to meet someone.
We've talked, Wolfie. We have talked, you and I.
Oh my goodness, you are certainly a hero. This is very good, because it is that Selmaria could use your help, I am thinking.
Yeah, it's pretty rough, buddy. Okay. Kind of also want to see where the people died and see if there's any clues. Hey, Doro. Oops. I'm sitting in a chair.
Hero man do last right good. Toro, okie dokie. How you?
I'm doing good, Toro. I'm telling you what.
Bad things happen, Silmaria. Not like bad things. Not see Elsa since right over. Worry about Elsa. Worry Killer Man get Elsa. Not like Magnum Man. Not like Magnum Man dead. Killer Man get Magnum. Bad thing. Hero Man be careful. Not want Hero Man not come back.
Love you too, Toro. Alright. Let's go talk to the famous adventurer.
Hi there. Hear you're out for a little monster mashing soon. That Hydra is impossible to kill, you realize? I read about you and the rights on the announcement board beside the Hall of Kings. Doing pretty well for yourself, it seems. Curious sort, aren't you? Well, here's one I was called a bit before your time. She called me Silver Tongue when I seduced the Ocean Queen.
Oh my.
And I favored her with flowers which my love had never seen. Though I loved her, soon I left her, for our love could never be. For I needed air to breathe in, and she ruled beneath the sea. I'm starting to get out more now. Got to build up some muscles before I go adventuring again. Besides, the women like a man with muscles.
Okay, dude.
The Hydra is immortal. Can't be destroyed, but it can be defeated. The only part that can be damaged are its heads. Unfortunately, they grow back as soon as they're cut off unless you burn the stumps. Once all the heads are taken off,
that's good.
the thing takes a long time to heal back up. So for all intents and purposes, it may as well be dead. Never made it to Shapir in my travels. Have to make some plans to visit the next time I go adventuring.
Very excited.
Fighting the Hydra goes back to the days of Hercules. It takes a great hero to take that monster out. Remember, that Hydra is tough to defeat.
Okay.
You'll need all the healing you can take with you.
Okay. I gotcha.
Don't know how you're going to get to Hydra. Fishing boats don't go out that far. Rakish had a good reputation as a fighter, but I sure never saw him use that big sword he carried. Supposed to be a magical sword of some sort. Didn't buy it from me, that's all I know. That Hydra is bad news. I wouldn't go after it unless I had an army to help take it on. Damn thing is immune to most damage. Got to go for the heads, according to the old stories. Even then, the thing heals rapidly. You could buy one of my magical weapons that's good against dragons. Dragon Slayer would be great against the Hydra. Costs a lot of money, though.
I'll be okay.
Dead, my money's riding on you, kid. Win this right, and I'll make a few drachmas off my back.
All right, dude, he's rooting for me now. Okay. I like it. How are we gonna get there, though? So my guess is, maybe the science people. I don't know. We're gonna find out. We're not gonna be on for too much longer. We're probably gonna call it a night here pretty soon. I'm just exhausted. So I would say give it 3 or 4 months. Sai, he'll be back. It's nearly midnight, yeah. I mean, honestly, beard or no beard, what are your thoughts on it? What? The beard was the source of all of my power. Tell that to my wife. She did not like it. She she didn't like it one bit. Now I just look like a baby.
It's another beautiful day for scientific discovery. Did you know that preliminary research indicates that the moon might not be made of green cheese after all?
I know. Decaf Jedi was in here the other day, yesterday, and was just like, man, how nice would this be if somebody remade this in the traditional style? How great would it be? You could do it, too. That's the thing, right? It's doable. And you'd add more puzzles to it. I'd love to have a thief response to these trials. They're all just brute force.
I am feeling particularly light-hearted this day. My research has been flying along lately. Is that all the Council can come up with? Slaying monsters to prove your worth? Gort will have no problem with this one, but it's hardly a test of brain.
Yeah, this was, you know, mid to late 90s.
Science has the ultimate solution to every problem confronting the cosmos. Of course, the goal of the scientist is to find the solutions of science. Why cannot
It was.
fly like a bird? Because he doesn't have wings and feathers. That's an obvious scientific conclusion. It has long been the dream of scientists to invent wings and fly like birds.
It really does.
Possible, you know. Icarus and Daedalus even managed it.
It really was.
Although with somewhat unfortunate.
I mean, this came around at the time of, like, Return to Krondor, which also used the same 3D... I'm pretty sure it used the same 3D engine. It looks very similar graphically. The sequel to Betrayal of Krondor.
Time for you to fly, is it? Let knowledge guide your path.
Okay, I would like to man the crane. You gotta play Betrayal at Krondor first. That's the first one. Okay. I don't know what this does, but... Oh no. Okay. Curious. Okay, so that's just as far down as it goes. I need it to go down further. Okay, we're real close to it. Oh, really? Yeah, Betrayal at Krondor and Betrayal at Antara. I don't think Feist had anything to do with Antara. But they're both really good games. I gotta play them. I own both of them in the originals. I have the actual copies of them. And I really gotta dig into it. We've had them as kids, and I just was too young at the time. It's going away now. So... Nope. We're going to do this the slow and steady way. Nope. They're good RPGs though. First person with some turn-based combat. Nope. It's really hard to judge because I'm supposed to be picking up that thing over there. It's really hard to judge where the rotation is taking us. So I need to do 40. I think 40 is the one. No. Huh. Oh, hold on. Maybe that's what this is talking about. The crane extension is how far out it extends. Not how much it lowers. Ooh, might have to extend it a little bit more. I think we might get it. This puzzle is not intuitive. Let's see what happens if we do it closed. Oh, we're so close. Let's go the full 100. Oh, come on. So I have to do open. Have it do its thing, and then we have to close it. Hey! Speaking of the devil, hello, Decaf Jedi. Welcome everybody to the stream. Hello, Farrell! How are you, my dear?
Greetings, program.
Hey, Vault Vanderhue, thank you very much for... Oh, Vault Vanderhuge. Thank you for the follow. We are playing some Quest for Glory. Struggling to play some Quest for Glory. 5. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Sonneveld, for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. I am Bogus Meat Factory, a lover and player of games, old and new.
Program.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Sarah Kell, for the follow. Thank you, 42PhD. It's an absolute pleasure to have you all here. We are playing Quest for Glory 5, the end of a series that I genuinely love to death. Thank you, Eden. Thank you so much for following. I play Sierra games are one of my massive passions. Adventure games in general are one of my favorite genres. And Quest for Glory is definitely my... Oh my goodness! With a drunken sailor. What can we do with a drunken sailor? Sorry. The series Quest for Glory is my all-time favorite Sierra series. Right? I have played 1 through 4 5 billion times. And I've never had the heart to finish Quest for Glory 5. It felt very different, but also I didn't want it to end. Hey, Cannoli, how's it going? And I didn't want it to end. And I've decided now that now's the time to do so. We're trying to build a flying machine. Hey, Tempia, thank you for the follow. Yes. So we're trying to figure this thing out. This is a puzzle. Trying to get this thing. I gotta pick up this ship and I'm trying to get the right coordinates. Obviously, my rotation somewhere right, but I gotta get the doing thief ATM machine, absolutely. But yeah, I sort of rushed through this one because it felt like I had to get through each of the rights as quickly as possible. Edenwaith, oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you. Because I feel slightly crazy. That makes me feel crazy. I feel like I have to do that I have to rush. And you don't need to. The visuals, I'm totally fine with. The combat, I have lots to say about that. It's very not intuitive. It's not fun. It's not very enjoyable at all. I understand why they tried to go that route for combat, because they wanted to make this seem a more epic scale of fighting off hordes simultaneously, making it feel like there's just a lot going on in terms of combat. But I just felt it was executed very poorly in that regard. I very much enjoy the characters still and the dialogue, and I enjoy the fun feel of Quest for Glory is still there. That spirit is still there. But I feel like it gets muddled with, less of a defined art style. And it definitely gets hampered by the combat system itself. But I think that, considering we're getting some closure, and I'm kind of happy about this. All right, we're trying to figure this out. Let's get the arm rotation out to 100. Let's see what happens. This is true. Oh my gosh. This is insane. Oh man. You got some gym in there. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to figure this thing out, and it is a pain. A pain in the butt. I think this is right. Now we just gotta make it close. I think we got it. The hero gives up on all of his hero business and moves into a cave with Henry the Hermit. Edenwaith, if that was only the case. That's my dream right there. That's my dream. That's my dream. I wish I could achieve such things. What were you guys playing? Decaf, what were you playing? Shout out to Decaf Jedi. Wonderful person. Professor, game designer, the creator of StairQuest. Or at least worked on it. Celebrated. Also, you celebrated the anniversary of your website, your fan website. Roger Wilco's The Closet, right? The broom closet. I love it. You're playing Space Quest 1? OG Space Quest 1, right? Not the VGA remake, of course. Please. I know you're not. I know you weren't playing the VGA remake. Scum is great. Scum is such a great tool for retro gaming. Oh, very nice. Dude, Scott Murphy's great. I love the guy. Why can't I? The winged gondola is lightweight, although it is too bulky to be carried around. The wings are too small to be of any use, except maybe for steering. All in all, there's not much you can do with it right now. I would like to enter the door, though. Thank you. So, Edenwaith, this is a conundrum, right? You cannot stream this game without emulating. So, the deal is that, the deal is that the game doesn't get, OBS doesn't recognize it. If you try to do a display capture, it comes out as a teeny tiny window. If you try to use software to make it into a forced windowed mode, it crashes on all FMV sequences. So you have to emulate Windows 95 to get it working. It plays it. Oh, does DOSBox play with it perfectly well? Because I tried and I was having issues. Let's see. The hero's pockets aren't large enough to carry the entire gondola. Hold on. We're wasting time. It's almost 7 p.m. now. Let's see. StairQuest simultaneously amused and traumatized me, says Sarah Kell. Oh, 100%. But also the stairs in King's Quest 4 amused and traumatized me. Man, I love it. There's something special about King's Quest and precision walking. Oh, Space Quest 1, yeah. Oh, yeah. Space Quest 1 works great in DOS. No. But it has been a pain to get this to work. Work for streaming. You can play this normally just fine. Hey, no problem, Cannoli. It's a pleasure. I hopefully can find the glory that I seek as well. I don't entirely know yet what my goal is here. I need to get a flying machine to get to where I need to go.
We created this island to keep out the prying eyes of jealous neighbors. Here we can pursue our research and experiments without fear of offending some petty peasant. You can find the results of
course you gotta ask about
experiments
pizza.
everywhere around here.
Pizza's the unifying element of
Nothing
life.
is a failure in science. Only evidence against one hypothesis in favor of another. You reveal the depth of your ignorance by asking such questions. Every 2-bit researcher knows the importance of pizza in scientific research. Pizza is the ultimate fuel.
So,
someday we will invent cars,
all coming-
airplanes, even spaceships. Undoubtedly, they will need pizza to get anywhere. Of course, the pizza needs sufficient fire to achieve its full potency.
Full potency.
Pepperoni and jalapeno toppings. Those are the secret to a truly world-dominating pizza. Everything else is incidental. Those are incendiary.
Oh, because it's Dr. Mobius. I never ran into Dr. Mobius yet. It's the fuel that allows video games to be made. It's true. So, pop quiz. You guys are all coming from an adventure game stream. You are all my people. All my people. Tell me, favorite adventure game? Like, hit me. What is your favorite series? What's your favorite game in general? Are you a Sierra? Are you a LucasArts? Are you a little bit of both? Are you crazy and you go off into, like, you know, the other weird third-party companies? Are you a Scion Games person? Edenwaith.
Yeah, greetings, program.
Quest for Glory. 100% with you here. My favorite Sierra franchise. Thank you, by the way, for the follow. Ooh. Kurasalesh. I'm guessing that's how I pronounce it. But my favorite adventure series in general has to go to the Myst franchise. Myst 1, Myst 2, Myst 5, and Uru Ages Beyond Myst are some of my all-time favorite games for their amazing design decisions and their ability to, you know, use the narrative tools of, you know, closing the circle as a way to really engage players and having context in their puzzles with their world design. Top-notch. All-time favorite. My favorite Sierra's Quest for Glory. Love me some Space Quest as well. Can't go wrong. Edenway says, grew up with Sierra games, but slowly making my way through the LucasArts games. Very nice. Sierra games for family fun. Grim Fandango for one of the best epic stories. Dude, Walt Vanderhuge. Oh, yeah. When I was a kid playing Grim Fandango, man, when I got to the end, it was an experience. Decaf Jetty says Space Quest 3 and Secret of Monkey Island. Fun story about, not fun story, a weird story about my childhood. We had an Apple IIgs growing up, right? So I played Space Quest 2, you know, King's Quest 4 were big in my time then. And I'd see ads for Space Quest 3 and I was like, I loved the Space Quest games. I'm a 5-year-old and I want to play Space Quest. And Space Quest 3, I want it. Not on Apple IIgs. Nope. And I was so sad and heartbroken. And it wasn't until the Space Quest collection that I got to play Space Quest 3. And it's a toss-up between 3 and 4 as my favorite Space Quest games. It's up there high because I love it so much. But as a kid, I was so upset and so heartbroken because I looked at those visuals and I was like, they look so beautiful. They look so good. Anyone else getting tennis elbow by swapping out discs? Oh, man. I feel ya. Okay. Kursalash says, Quest for Glory 4 and Space Quest 3 are my favorite adventure games. Both just fantastic. That's so close. They are... Quest for Glory 4 is my favorite Quest for Glory game. Space Quest 3, it's a toss-up on my favorite Space Quest. Those are my two favorite Sierra series. They're so good. Hold on. Wait, whoa, what? Hold on, J-Rod. Whoa, hold on. Wait a second. Somebody got banned. What happened? J-Rod, unban! What happened? Unban. Somebody got... Oops. We did not mean to do that. That was an accident. I think he was accidentally butt-clicked. I got it, Sai. So let's see. What? Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry about that. He's hungry with power. Quest for Glory 4, Space Quest 3 favorites. Quest for Glory 1 and 2 are way up there. Man, with the Quest for Glory series, 1, 2, and 4 are just top tier. They are top tier. 3 is it's kind of simple. You actually banned somebody, J-Rod. It was bloody. I think it was your cheek. Oh no, you butt banned somebody. But I have a giant passion for Cyan games in general. I highly recommend people play their games, especially like Abduction, the more modern stuff. But Riven and Uru Ages Beyond Mist are some of the most master class world building. And if you have not played them, please do so. I cannot stress enough. They get a bad rap for quote-unquote killing the genre. Not true at all. And that's simply people... It's a little cheeky ban. Face cheek. Butt cheek. It's a butt cheek ban. We know. I obsess over them. Obsess over the Myst universe. They are something that is Tolkien-esque in nature, in terms of their grand scale of world building and language development, and it's something really crazy. I'm sorry, I'm on a tangent. I'm supposed to be playing games, but I'm just happy to see people, and I'm happy to talk adventure games with people, because adventure games are just truly magnifique. If you ever want to talk about the two genres that bibble my giblies, that get me talking, right? It's adventure games and MMORPGs. And I know what you're thinking. MMORPGs are all grind and they suck your life out of you. No! They are fascinating sociology, psychology, like, you know, just a massive understanding of human interactions with software. Sai says also waifu games. Not entirely. But, man, hold on. Let me just have a tangent, because I'm very excited to really observe how people interact with software. It's super interesting. But it goes even a level further to see how people interact with software with other people. And how those worlds collide and engage with each other. It says, Myst didn't kill the genre. Companies jumping to other genres, chasing that dollar did. Vault Vanderhuge. Oh my gosh. Arabato says, MMORPGs are a grind, but so is your morning coffee, and it's delicious. But Vault Vanderhuge, you're speaking strongly to my heart right now. And it's so interesting to watch how the industry changed in response to that. Sierra's move to, you know, try to capitalize on that. They tried a Lighthouse, you know, and of course they had the Shivers series to kind of capitalize on Seventh Guest and that style of adventure game. Not so good. Sadly not so good. But it's really interesting to see how people tried to capture that essence and failed. Whereas you look at another game that made major waves by essentially revolutionizing its genre, is you take a look at a game like Dark Souls and how people were easily able to replicate the magic of that style of game and how they created more success in that way. People did not fully understand what made the Cyan games so interesting and so engaging. And they kind of tried to just simply make replicas of it, not truly understanding it. Eden Way. Oh, thank you, J-Rod, for the gift sub to Eden Way. Thank you. Oh man. So, Eden Way. Gonna do a little dance. So here's the thing. The original Myst is a little simplistic. I don't think it's necessary. Tingle, give me a second here. The original Myst, it's, you know, it has its pluses and it has its minuses, but it's a very good game. It's when you get into Riven and you get into Uru, Ages Beyond Myst, and Myst 5. You can skip Myst 3 and 4. They're made by other people, and they themselves are also still kind of shadows of what Cyan Games was trying to create and their style of development. They were very much trying to take this stuff that they knew. The Myst 3 and 4 were developed by the people who made Lost in Time series, and try to replicate their. I mean, they did their style of game and put that into the Myst universe, and it didn't quite translate well. Talk to characters, carry around multiple inventory objects, puzzles that involve just randomly poking these. So this is what's interesting. So people usually assume that the Myst games are about randomly poking things. In reality, they are all about context. All of the puzzles outside of the original Myst, the original Myst is still a little basic. You can actually, if you play that game, you can beat it in like a couple hours. You know, one sitting, you can actually beat that game. Sometimes you just need to carry around 32 gallons of soda in your pocket. Sometimes you do. You're not wrong. But with the Myst games, they're all about context with the world. And so great instances are in Riven, the sequel to Myst, watching these puzzles and trying to understand this world that you're placed in, the rules that this world plays by, the rules of the machinery, how they're crafted and created, and how those apply not only to the puzzle that you are doing right then and there, but how they apply to other puzzles that you experience later on, because they have this kind of symbiosis. They work together really well in very fascinating ways. Instances of this and examples, and because you may not have played this, you may not understand this, but that's okay. They have this map room that uses bacteria in the water and heat it to make it move into patterns to then like create a fake map of this island that you're on. But they also are able to utilize that same thing to have this bacteria create these bubbles and pockets of air underwater by heating them up to make them expand out and push against this water. It's really crazy and interesting, but they talk about this and how that actually can apply to other puzzles that happen. No spoilers to those things, of course. But it's just really interesting. So, sorry. Back to the game. I just got excited because we all have a bunch of new friends. Bubbles in pockets sounds like science of bread making now. You're not entirely wrong. Not entirely wrong.
Now there is a truly worthwhile specimen.
The game!
Have you noticed his magnificent upper body development, the finely tuned coordination in his extremities, and he manages to keep his mouth shut, unlike some.
I have a habit of talking about games more than playing with games, because I love them so much, and I have just a
Science is the ultimate
deep
power.
passion.
It bends everything else to its knees. Watch a glassblower make hard glass melt by applying a little heat. That is science at work.
Autobother, thank you very much. A king that keeps his mouth shut, you know, that is not necessarily a bad idea.
I am Dr. Mobius, the great
Science!
scientist on Science
I
Island.
apologize for the sound. It is an effect of the emulator. I can't do anything about it. I tried.
Most of them have left me in peace at last. I have no time for stupid social noises. Save them for those with nothing better to do.
Okay, dude. I hear you. So, I mean, let's celebrate with pizza. That's the truth right now. Just stop and eat pizza. I only played the original Myst as a kid. Made decent progress. Vaguely remember some sinister... Oh my gosh. Hold on. Wink. Sinister details in the atmosphere and some of the worlds you access. But yeah, I guess the basicness was growing and learning pains. It absolutely was. I mean, they had, of course, Cosmic Osmo, the manhole, and these sorts of things that kind of helped develop the technology and kind of pave the way for the style that would become Cyan Games and their development style. But it took some time. Made some thin crust pizza a few days ago. The crust took a day to make, but it was good. Nice. But it's interesting to see that concept, and I really highly recommend people really look into the narrative ideas of closing the circle, closing the gaps, where they give you some basic infrastructure of a story, but require the players then to think about that story, to think about the context, and think about the pieces of those puzzles to put them together. It's not just the puzzles in a Myst game that you're solving. It's the puzzles of the world. And they do it meticulously. They don't do it haphazardly. They don't do it in a way that is filled with plot holes or nonsensical moments. They really do think about and craft their storytelling in a really interesting way, in a really unparalleled way. A lot of game designers do not do so. And I brought up Dark Souls earlier as a game that really kind of pushed the genre and made waves in the way that it became its own genre of sorts. And one of the things that it does also very spectacularly is use that narrative style of closing the circle. And you can tell those people that obsess over the lore of that game do so because it's not apparent. But if you pay attention, if you put those pieces together, it becomes a bigger picture and it becomes much more interesting. And then those people become fanatics of that game for that reason. And it's the same case for me with Myst. Sorry. Also, let's talk about text parsers. It's a thing I will talk about forever.
You could set off a chain reaction of cataclysmic proportions.
Okay, dude.
Don't touch that.
Oh, that's right. He wants the hot peppers and pepperoni. That's his pizza. People of my channel know that I talk about text parsers endlessly and how they are, I feel, one of the most powerful tools to engage people with. Engage a player with, at least. We always talk about adventure games, older games, like, the original, the first 4 King's Quest games and Space Quest 1 through 3, Quest for Glory 1 and 2, and their use of text parsers. Once again, Kurasalash says, "That's neat to hear. The Dark Souls narrative approach isn't quite my style. Definitely see the appeal of seeing the hints and clues in the narrative, piecing it together yourself rather than just having it plainly stated." And yeah, it's okay that it's not a person's personal style too. Like, if it's not working for you, it's not working for you, and that's okay. That's just one of those things that, for me, I very much clamp onto personally. Also, please understand, for all those people that are new here, when it comes to taste and personal preference, there's no wrong answer. I'm not a person who gatekeeps by any stretch of the imagination. I love perspective more than anything. So I love listening to people talk to me about the games that they love and why. And those reasonings behind them can help me better understand what makes that game so special, makes it so interesting and engaging. And so I very much appreciate that. So please understand, at no point will I ever be a person who's going to tell you, you are wrong for that perspective. Unless it is something that is blatantly dismissive. I don't do dismissive. Nothing's worth being dismissed. It's neat to hear different perspectives. Never considered. Well, it's good to have you. Let's talk about text parsers. Text parsers are the best. Who here likes text parsers? I love them so much. I love text parsers so much because text parsers engage players in great ways. Man, let's take a second. Here's the problem, right? Adventure games are too opaque in their use of text parsers, old school adventure games, right? Because the user has a hard time. Oh my gosh, Autobato, text parsers are like a DOS prompt, right? Look at door, get, lamp, those sorts of things, those sorts of commands that you have to enter in with your keyboard to then interact with environments or with the game software. You just play muds. Boom, exactly. It's very dark. You are likely to be eaten by a grue. If this predicament seems particularly cruel, consider whose fault it could be. Not a torch or a lamp in your inventory. But adventure games have a major flaw in that they are very opaque in terms of what they expect you to type, what they expect you to use. Although I found that in one of the strangest places to effectively use a text parser in an adventure game, it comes from the Leisure Suit Larry series, particularly Leisure Suit Larry 2 and 3. They really do a great job of giving you clues on what to interact with, what to do when you look around. I'm 50-50. Right, they engage players, and they have to think of how exactly to solve problems. But oh man, sometimes trying to communicate ideas can be rough, like Space Quest 1 from Jess Stream. Trying to die from drinking from a pool was an utter failure. Eden Waite says, I wrote my own text parser roughly 20 years ago. When I learned how Sierra's AGI game engine did its text parser, I wish I had known some of those techniques, especially by using synonyms for similar words: get, take, acquire. Decaf says, working on the StairQuest text parser was so fun. Real dream come true. I think we had something like 4 times the amount of text crammed into that game as Sierra put into Space Quest 1. And the game literally only required one command: get orb. So I feel that there's 2 ways that you can do this. And Kurasalesh, you really did bring up a very great point. There is these pitfalls. And adventure games are very much victims of those pitfalls. And they very much highlight those problems. One of the answers that I have come to experience comes from a very unlikely place. And that comes from the original MMORPG, EverQuest. And its use of a text parser is very fascinating because it uses it in a very different way. It uses it only for a very particular and refined purpose of interacting with dialogue with NPCs. And I think that that's actually a very effective way to do that, right? You have a button that is hail, that is just initiates conversation with an NPC. And you can then use questions, but you have to do so in a sentence structure to then interact and engage in conversation with those NPCs. And they do really fun and interesting ways to play around with that text parser in that regards to make it more refined and more very specific, so a player always kind of knows how to interact with the NPC. And they have cues on what sort of things that they can do in those conversations. It does a great job of doing so. And I think that that's something that's really important, of bringing the text parser into a variety of different genres, to expand it to a different style altogether. The adventure game, text parsers, sometimes those things can just not mix. They clash sometimes. And that leads to a major barrier of entry, which is why they went to point and click. I understand why. I feel they could have done a better job. If you looked at the Leisure Suit Larry games, you could see how they used a text parser and used design to help clue players in better. Oh my goodness, that's my TED Talk. I love text parsers, and I love the weird ways that people use them, and how those things then can completely evolve and engage players in a completely different way. Because your brain really goes deep into that stuff. Your brain really engages with a text parser versus just clicking. If anybody has ever played an MMORPG that uses just a point-and-click interface, something like World of Warcraft or even EverQuest 2, you know you don't pay attention to dialogue. You don't pay attention to your character interactions with the world. You're only really kind of going through the motions of following the markers and doing the actions that they tell you to do, but never at any point really listening. You know? And when you play something like the original EverQuest, again, I'd like to stress, I've only played these games as an adult in their original format, not the current formats of the free-to-play market and stuff like this. Playing like legacy servers and private servers. That they really do this crazy stuff. Lip says, okay, sorry that I've been kind of in and out here. I'm wiped out, about to fall asleep. Dude, Lip, it's always a pleasure, my friend. I love you, Lip. You're the best. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're staying safe. I had to play StairQuest again, but I think there were some clever responses to silly things like stairs. Hey, you know what? The more ways you can interact with stairs, the better. but it's fun to see how we engage with people in those ways. Yep. Oh, the Space Quest historian. Oh, okay. Stare at stairs. Kick stairs. Destroy stairs. Climb like the text. There's a game that is don't poop your pants, I think is what it's called. And of course the answer is take off pants. Like that's the answer to the puzzle. You have 10 seconds or you're gonna poop your pants, and you have to use a text parser to try to solve that puzzle. And the answer is quite simple. Just take your pants off. It's just an interesting thing. Text parsers. Don't poop your pants is a good motto for life. It really is. Sorry. Ugarte, what you doing, buddy?
It's always a pleasure to see you. It is more of a pleasure doing business with you. I received a letter from my uncle, who is chief thief in Mordavia. He had the nerve to call me a little sneak. Little sneak indeed. Soon, I will be chief thief here. And then perhaps my uncle will respect me more.
The
fat man would certainly have a fit if you were to win. Yes, indeed. It will be very good to be his boss. I will be certain to treat him with as much respect as he has treated me. I am looking forward to this very much.
Ugarte's uncle is the chief thief from Mordavia.
I am thinking that perhaps the information in which you would be most interested is worth more than I first thought. Give me a few days, and I will know exactly what you are needing. Of course, I am taking a big risk for this. Maybe about 2,000 drachmas worth of risk, shall we say? You do not have to pay this, mind you. I wish to know.
I wish to
You should
know.
not trust Ferrari, my friend. I will be letting you know as soon as I have the information you need. Farewell.
Okay. Help me out there, Ugarte. I was gonna say, he sounds a lot like the Roche thief from Quest for Glory 4. And Peter Lorre. Yeah, absolutely. My favorite text parser puzzle is from the indie game Trilby's Notes. Oh yeah, Trilby's good stuff. The final puzzle is to literally die by typing in die. But you also have to try other actions to basically wear your almost dead body down more. Interesting. I've played the Trilby series stuff a long time ago. Don't entirely remember much. I was way back in the day when I would played around with the adventure game creator tools. Had a good time with those. Makes sense. I probably missed that, but they definitely kept that Peter Lorre look to Ugarte and the chief thief from Quest for Glory 4. Or a play on words from Space Quest 2 by needing to say the word by typing the word. It's been ages since I've played it, but that's the big thing I remember from the entire series. It's interesting. I also highly recommend Nudes. How are you doing today, Noodles? You doing all right? It's good to see you. We're monologuing right now. We got a wonderful raid from Decaf Jedi, a wonderful person. Highly recommend people check out Decaf Jedi, especially on Twitter. Lots of great things to say. If you happen to know of any soda machines out there in the world that have not been studied, they have a wonderful website about soda machines. It's great. Noodles is noodly right now. This is great. I'm doing spectacular, my dear. I'm talking about text parsers. How could I be more unhappy or more happy? Another great use of text parsers. Sorry. We're just gonna go full screen because I'm about to wrap this thing up. I'll save it. It's fine. I'm sorry. Let's talk for a second about A Mind Forever Voyaging. Anyone ever played A Mind Forever Voyaging? Steve Meretzky, probably one of the few game designers who I very much respect, right? You've not heard of that game. Info Companies. So this is a spectacular game in terms of interactive fiction. This is more interactive fiction than adventure game. There's only really about a singular, maybe one or two puzzles in A Mind Forever Voyaging. But what it does is an amazing job of integrating the text parser in a way of less worried about puzzles, more about environmental interactions, and more about exploration than anything. The story is a simple idea of you are a computer simulation, an AI, right? Your sole purpose is to simulate the repercussions of these political policies that would take effect if passed, and going through society over these various years and years and years, seeing the effects of these policies, and just, you know, notating those informations to determine if whether that's a good idea or a bad idea to do. And you are in two different worlds. The first world is the real world, where you are the software, this AI, observing through security cameras throughout the laboratory and interacting with these NPCs, right? As they go about their business and routines, but also accessing news feeds in really interesting ways, and then actually delving into the simulation and exploring and performing various tasks that you need to do as part of your observations. You can also very much divert from those tasks and not do those things, but it's very helpful to succeed in the game to do them. And that's really it. But what's so fascinating with that game in particular is how the distinction between those two different worlds of being the AI, using these different types of computer commands to access various rooms and watching these events unfold, using the text parser in ways to access news information and get context for this world that you're in, but then also having the more traditional adventure style of text parser, of exploring a world using basic commands, but in a way that's not puzzles. It's very intuitive for the player to better understand how to interact with it, because they're not so clicked into having to try to solve puzzles, or what does this thing want me to say. It's very clear. Your list of things that you need to do, basic stuff. You just need to now explore the world and find out where you need to put those things together. It's really interesting. Infocom games are really great, Decaf Jedi. I really highly recommend like Planetfall. I don't recommend Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It is very obtuse. It's another Steve Meretzky game, but it very much relies on the player's knowledge of that book series in order to solve things. And also time. It's always a ticking time bomb in there. It's very difficult to do. But I also highly recommend the Legend adventure games. And while they can be sometimes crass, like the Spellcasting series, Spellcasting 101, 201, and 301, they're really fun and interesting to engage with because they simulate time very interestingly. They also give you this more unique parser that can implement, they can give you the keywords to have access to. Hitchhikers is what I think of with Infocom, and all I remember is how mean it can be. It is brutal. But there's so many other Infocom games that are really great. You know, we always talk about Zork as being the grandfather of all games like that, but the later Zork games are much more nuanced, much more engaging and interesting narratively, especially stuff like Zork Zero, more Steve Meretzky stuff, of course. I'd like to explore more. I'm really interested in Plundered Hearts as an early adventure designed by and starring a woman. I haven't seen Plundered Hearts. I'll have to look into that. I very much love interactive fiction in general. I love text-based games, you know, multi-user dungeons, how those things work and how people interact with those. I think that stuff can be really fascinating. Sorry. I totally apologize for monologuing right now. Infocom Pirate Adventure Romance. I love it. There is some really interesting stuff that is the early 90s text adventures, like the super, like 1990 text adventures and the graphical text adventures that really I need to get into a lot more. I've only really kind of delved into the Spellcasting series, but there's some other really great science fiction ones too that really seem to really grab at the imagination. So sorry, I am monologuing a lot, but I just love talking. I love talking game design. I love talking the psychology of games and how people engage with this stuff. What goes wrong? Is it the fault of the designer? Is it the fault of the player? who can really be considered at fault in those ways. So I just talk about games all the time. Sorry. We do have to wrap it up. I'm exhausted. It is late in the evening. But I'm trying to arrange a Hitchhiker stream where I bring together a case to perform it like a radio play. Maybe something early next year. Oh man, I've always imagined that too. Decap Jedi, I think that's a spectacular idea. I always thought about having a dynamic narrative event, right? Of having people narrate a text-based adventure, but done in a way that's not your kind of speedrun playthrough. A lot of people will talk about like guides for adventure games, right? And they never give you context. It's like, go here, pick this thing up, go take it there, use it there. And never show you the clues that lead you to understand the actions and behaviors of those players and what leads to the answers to those puzzles. So if you ever do decide to do so, highly recommend going that route. You probably already know this, but it's so strange to see people give out guides and walkthroughs for these types of games and never provide that context. Never guide them through this to better understand it, right? That's why the universal hint system is really interesting and really good. I think it's a force for good in helping people get through these types of games. It's crazy. Yeah, so good. That's the best, right? Because it gives you that level of hints that you need, right? And there's nothing wrong, and I want to stress this, there's never anything wrong with looking up hints and getting answers for things you don't understand. You shouldn't be hindered in that way. And there are instances where sometimes you're not clicking with that developer, right? The design of somebody, like Grim Fandango and Full Throttle, those games are very dialogue heavy in terms of their hints, right? Of picking up these clues through what people say. Whereas something like Sierra, they give you their hints through trial and error, through death and failure. Do you get a better understanding of what you need to do to succeed? And some people just don't lock in on what they're trying to tell you in those ways. And so it's really interesting. So you can use hints. Anyways, it's exactly what I need. Way better than walkthroughs. Getting that aha is fun, even if I needed someone to point me in the right way. Having context, right? Having a nudge, being like, your thought process is a little off. Like you're putting the cart before the horse. Well, very huge. I can provide a bark for the dog. Well, if you ever need anyone, Decap Jedi, I'm not a trained voice actor, but if you ever need anybody, I would love to. So it's interesting. Games. Games. I'm a stay-at-home dad to 2 kids. I'm a giant goofball in general, and I end up just talking ad nauseum about game design, game structure, and how we interact with games. I'm sorry. I'm gonna dragoon so many poor souls. Hey. It's cool. So we're gonna go find someone to raid, because I need to get some rest. I enjoy thoroughly talking, and I could forever, but also part of me is like, please stop, you're probably boring everyone. No one wants to hear me talk about text parsers day in and day out. Let's see what we got. Oh, it's nudes. Yeah, nudes. I listen to my brother talk about environments and textures and games all the time. Well, hey, yeah, thank you, everybody. I'll be here again. I think I'm going to be back again Sunday night, continuing more of this. I might grind for some money. Shh. I'd be off stream. Let's go see who we got going on here. Okay. I'm gonna read my good friend Red Ox. She is playing Final Fantasy VI, and she's doing a blind playthrough of this. So she's been an ongoing event for her. It's my pleasure, Decaf Jedi. Thank you for the raid, dramatically, and thank you everybody for following. Yeah, you'll see a lot of modern stuff, a lot of retro stuff, but usually an analysis of games, but also just messing around, having a good time. So let's go say hi to the Red Ox. She's doing Final Fantasy VI. She's a good friend, and I will see you guys later. I'll be back on Sunday night, I think. Have a good Thanksgiving. Everybody stay safe. And farewell!